All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. We got a whole bunch of stuff to get into tonight. You'll notice the Twitch chat is still not showing on top of the screen. We need to fix that. We're going to start with that. But before we exactly start with that, I was working on this yesterday or Friday, I don't remember, of trying to get the to handle the event sub reconnect stuff in Twitch. Oh no, it was before this. It was Friday or something. But when the machine rebooted, or not rebooted, but when everything got killed, and then I later restarted everything, my test went down. So what we're going to do is we are just going to commit this as is, and then I'm going to build the flat pack, and we're going to use it for the Twitch chat, because that's the one that keeps running all the time anyways. So first attempt at handling the event sub reconnect message. Hard to test as it can take many days for this event to show up. So I'm committing this as is so it can run for a long time on its own. Okay. I didn't do a flat pack thing for this, did I? Or a command for this in the oh yeah, maybe. Flat pack, yeah, look at that. Yep. So we're just gonna let this build real quick here. Then we should be able to fire up my Pidgin 3 stream instance, which runs from a flatpak. Do that over here. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. What the hell did I do? This should be down here. Nope. There's a window. Should go to 6. Go to 6. Move 6 down. There we go. Okay. Then I was trying to do that, and I must have just fat fingered it or something. Whatever. All right, Pidgin 3 stream. All right, cool. So when you go to here, make this float. Come here, get rid of this. Oh no, that's right. I have to relog in. Okay, well that's interesting because that didn't work right here. Okay, so we need to say accounts, disable accounts. Enable. This forced the pop-up last time. This did not work this time. So we're getting a thing. It says HTTP 2 error, no error. But I've got nothing in the logs about this, so I'm clearly not handling the error right. So all right, I guess we'll worry about that later. I'm not going to spend too much time debugging that, especially Twitch off as I'm on the stream, because that's just silly. That's a good way to get pwned. All right, so in other news, so I went and made this work last night, day before, and by this, yep, that's game 3 on Windows. Woo! The interesting part is there's not much here to make it work. And it turns out that most of the stuff we have in Pidgin for Windows, we don't need anymore. Like, it's not necessary at all. So, I guess that doesn't, okay. So, that didn't quit though? What the hell? Okay, weird. All right. So like, oh, I don't have show patcher, but like, fix the build on this was like, +4 -4 or something, or +10 -4 or something. There wasn't much to it. So what we're gonna do is we are going to see what we can do for Pidgin on this guy. Because yeah, simplifying this and removing a whole bunch of nonsense is a great idea. So this is game. Yep. Oh, was it my only Sublime window? Damn, okay. Well, yeah, so we're going to start by cleaning that all up. And we got to do a lot of stuff. So yes, we're going to do it this way. And I should really move my Pidgin directly, but then I have to redo the build stuff, and I just don't want to fuck with any of that right now. All right, so for starters, I don't think we need this file at all anymore. Yeah, so like this is doing additional error handling stuff or command line handling stuff, which should just be happening via G application. I don't know if we need this. Does anybody know what DEP stands for here? Is that process DEP policy? Like this feels like something that's probably just on by default nowadays, right? So like, do we need to ask for it? Changes data execution prevention. There we go. And DEP ATL thunk emulation settings for a 32-bit process. The set DEP policy function overrides a system DEP policy for the current process unless its DEP policy was specified at process creation. The system DEP policy setting must be opt-in or opt-out. If the system DEP policy is always off or always on, set DEP policy returns an error. After DEP is enabled for a process, subsequent calls to set process DEP are ignored. Yeah, like... File an application that calls this function, define when and t is 6 or later. Okay, but like, is this just on by default now? Because it seems like it should be. All right, well, anyways. So that's the questionable part. Command line processing, this should all be handled by the G application stuff. Debug helper version, standard out hasn't been redirected to a file, allocate a console. Yeah, I don't think we care. Load exception handler, we do want this, but I'm sure there's a better way to do this now. In a way that's maybe cross-platform too. This is still doing a bunch of... Yeah, that should have all been the search handler stuff. So like game, we have none of this stuff in game. And that's why it's just like, all right, we'll just get rid of it. Go. Get out of here. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I don't think we care about that. Let's not look for Pidgin main. More command line bullshit. Portable mode, again, we shouldn't really have to care about. And then this just calls Pidgin main. Right, so effectively, there's nothing here. So we're just going to undo all this. Because... when Pidgin.c, we're just going to get rid of that. I don't know what we need. Yeah, I don't think we need this either. This is a VM. Well, actually, no. This is a real machine, but I'm VNC'd into it. Right? Here's Linux land. See? Just a VNC. Actually, well, RDP, whatever. Like Pidgin runs on Windows. Remember, we've got to make sure it still works there. Why do we add Pidgin dots? This seems dumb. Oh, I really wish I could like not drag a file out of Sublime Text. Well, we're fixing stuff on Windows, yeah. I mean, like, you've got to use Windows. Like, when you want to support a environment, you've got to use it sometimes, right? This is why FreeBSD and OpenBSD and NetBSD VMs and Haiku and macOS and yeah, like just yeah. GTK 132 dep. Again, we don't have this in game and it works fine. So we're gonna get rid of this. I think pigeon.main is already in here. It should be. Or pigeon.c. Yeah, it's already in sources, so we don't need this. Alright, so we're going to fire off a build and see what happens. Probably got some compile errors. This is going to take some time, but... Have a Mac around... Because to put your app on Mac, sadly, you have to use Mac. Yep. Yeah. Like, sometimes it's just easier to actually have the machine rather than setting up a cross-compiler or a virtual machine or whatever, especially in the case of Macs. Both Mac and Windows. I have mini PCs for Windows and then 2 Mac minis for Mac. One's for dev, one's... Of both of them, one's for dev, one's for the build agent. So that way, like, I don't like... I've tried to make all the build agents reproducible, right? So they've got Ansible behind them, configure them, stuff like that. So if the hardware dies, I can just rebuild it without having to think about it. And the dev machines are a little bit more custom stuff, but like I don't want to accidentally pollute the dev machine with like manually configured or the build agent with manually configured dev stuff. So they stay separate. Oh, this compiles so slowly. Oh, we're gonna close Firefox though. Close window. Give me back my resources. I still don't know how people use this operating system, like, happily. like I guess, but also, ugh. It is a bummer. Oh, the spasm thing's annoying. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I guess we just clear the password and air the account. Oh no, we should okay, yeah. I wonder if my refresh tokens. Oh no, we don't have a. Oh. Yeah, this one I'm not gonna mess with it on stream because like if I have a refresh token, I'm likely to leak it. Like even though it's just the bot account, I'm still likely to leak it, and the bot's a mod here on the channel. So it's just like, let's not do that on stream. Oh, although, yeah, I want to leave it in that state because I need to fix it. See if I can fix it that way. Although, while we're waiting for this stupidly long, slow build, Twitch Cly. Twitch has a command line tool for developers. Used to call the mock Twitch API, which returns mock data. This WebSocket events. Oh, hold on. The event command includes WebSocket start server commands that starts a mock WebSocket server that you can use to test your client. Use this command. You must first implement a WebSocket client that handles server messages. Yeah. The mock website should start with messages like this, blah, blah, blah. URI, this use client code is localhost 8080. Great, there's got to be a way to change that. After connecting your client to the server sends the client a welcome message followed by ping and keep alive messages. Oh, sweet. Okay. Hey! Okay, so I don't think Twitch client's in Debian. It'd be cool, but yeah. So, this is Arch because it works what you need to do, but sadly you have to go to Windows when you play. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like most of the stuff I play games on is right here, or the Switch 2's in the other room. Like, I don't know. I quit playing PC games a while ago because I like when I'm at a computer, I'm just gonna work, right? I find more enjoyment out of that than playing video games, anyways. I don't want to configure this. I need to download it. Yeah, on Linux, brew install. Oh. Manual download. Go into the asset section of the page and click the link, GZ or zip for your OS, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's on GitHub. That's decent. Darwin, Linux x86 64. What was the file name? The Windows build's probably still going, but we need to check it. Twitch Cly. That's what I figured. Alright, so everything that was there was here. Cool. Oh, okay. Not the kind of errors I thought we'd get, but okay. Pidgin.c line 23 does not include alright. That should definitely be there. That's a very weird error. Especially since it got broke by this. Well, anyways, yeah. So what's going to end up happening is this is going to go away. That goes away. We might still need that somewhere. But that's set console output, so I don't think that matters exactly, but maybe. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be, but okay. Why is this include not working? Or not include, but the build. I don't know what the glib dep is. Where's libpidgin dependencies? Okay, it's just glib. We're gonna try that, see if that fixes it. The other stuff I did was unrelated. I don't know that we're gonna do more C lessons tonight. I would actually like to get work done. What the fuck, man? I don't see the include in here. Right, include Pidgin exep, I Pidgin, I dot dot Pidgin, I dot dot. Anybody else seeing any other dash capital I's? I'm not seeing any. Oh, idiots. Fucking ternary operators. I don't know why we had a ternary operator in there for Windows to make the dependencies be nothing. That's weird. All right. All right. /Twitch event. Execute actions granted in the mock event with socket server. See Twitch event socket web help. Sure. Oh, yeah, well, we'll actually probably do. This is going to be interesting, but that's okay. We'll just add an advanced account setting to set your WebSocket server IP and your Twitch IP. And then I can override that for dev. Okay, so these things are annoying. I'm not trying to fix them, but Dennis with the raid, aka Last Miles. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope your stream went well. Those of you that don't know Dennis, aka Last Miles, you should go give him a follow. He works on all sorts of crazy tech stuff and has been doing this stuff forever. And if you've like never seen something like a deck alpha before, he has one and he does stuff with it. So definitely go give him a follow and say hi. You're working on GNU grep? Oh, fun. How's it going, Marion G? Welcome, welcome. How are you? We are unfortunately doing the devil's work. Of cleaning up stuff on our Windows build. But okay, cool. So in this patch right now that we're working on, we are deleting things like, oh, actually I didn't delete it yet. We're deleting stuff like win main because apparently you don't need it anymore. So we discovered this with game, or I discovered this with game yesterday, that yeah, you can just use a normal main function on Windows now, and it apparently does the right thing. Yeah, it's very evil, very evil. That's my stick. You know how it goes. All right, yeah, Win Home System, Windows, cool, cool, cool. So there's a bunch of stuff we can delete now, a bunch of old, super decrepit, Windows-specific garbage code that I'll be very happy to get rid of. Win32 dep.c is, we didn't pull that in our build, so Win32 GTK Win32 dep.c. We didn't need it, so now we're going to delete it, make sure it's really gone. WinPidgin.c. We should just build and be fine. Is this now the new 3 million lines of code you are in? No. So, like, the funny part is, like, after all of our churn and everything, the amount of actual code in Pidgin... Oh, so here, let's... so in Pidgin 2, Pidgin release .x.y, right? So if we go on libpurple, this includes the protocols. So this is going to be skewed a bit, but we can look at it a little bit, right? If we look at the lines of code count, okay, it's 141,000 lines of code, right? If we extract the protocols directory is 32,000 lines of that, right? So, okay, so 110,000 lines of code are what, of C code, is what is in libpurple 2. The most current, the most up-to-date development release of libpurple 2. In Pidgin, there's 86,000 lines of code. Still not a lot, whatever, right? but there's been so much churn on everything between all of this. But the funniest part, so if we go to the Pidgin 3 stuff, so the protocols were what, 32,000 lines or what was left in the protocols? Sorry, 44 or whatever, 32, yeah, right? So we've killed a bunch of the protocols and stuff, but what we have in the protocols right now is 7,000. This is mostly only IRC works. There's a bunch of stubs for XMPP and Bonjour, and I think that's it. Oh, and then the demo protocol plugin. But then we're nearing a usable Zulit plugin, but we're not quite there yet. But if you go look at Lit Purple, right? Remember this was 120,000 or whatever, right? Yep. So okay, yeah. So minus 32, 110,000-ish, right? Purple 3 is down to 50,000. We've cut it in half and we've added functionality, which is stupid. We still have a bunch of stuff to backfill, but we cut it in half. And then if we look at Pidgin, right? So Pidgin's currently sitting at 15,000 lines of code. Did I get Pidgin in 2.x.y? I don't think I did. Protocols. Yeah, and Pidgin. So Pidgin was 86,000 lines. Pidgin 3 is currently 15,000. We deleted 70,000 lines of code. But wait, it gets better. So, for those of you that haven't seen it yet, we're still working on it. It's still not quite usable, but we're bringing game back. So we're making the Pidgin 2 interface and game before its interface, and we're making that into we're making that into game 3. And this still needs work. The things are busted. You see icons and stuff don't work, whatever. But this is game 3, right? With formatting, blah, 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 whatever, right? There's no way to join a conversation. There's not even a way to leave a conversation. Pop-up menu, say page 1, page 2, right? But the contact list is here. The demo protocol works. Chats kind of work. And I BS'd message sending into working. So, how many lines of code do you think this thing is? The code coverage is way higher. Yes. There's a lot more unit tests covering it and stuff. Yeah, Ozempic for it. Yep, the old Ozempic. Yep. Worked project with 250,000 lines of code and it's monstrous huge. Yeah, it's fine. Now, to be fair, we have moved a bunch of stuff to sub-libraries and stuff like that, but they're still all relatively small too. But so the new game interface and everything, 2,472 lines right now. Now, sure, there's a fair amount in the declaration for the UI stuff, right? But that's XML. That's well-formed, easy-to-read XML at 1,200 lines. But the actual C code, yeah. How many lines code we're in? I don't know. I don't really care, right? The point is we're trying to get down to as little code as possible while still being functional. Because that's less shit I have to maintain. Right. But yeah, it's the whole reason we picked up another user interface is because it's relatively easy now, which is stupid. Okay, so we deleted those Windows specific files here. And yep, we still work. Yep. So, here, if we go back here. Oh, I closed it. Right, so like these things actually work. We can be like the UI stuff here right now is all broken, but it's okay. Right, you'll see the UCRT64, that's my Windows version. We can say, hiya. This is connected to a local IRCD. Right, like, yo, what's up? Oh, man. Right. Oh, and did you see the toaster pop up there too? Look out for toast. Ah, shit, I went too far. Yep, look out for toast. Notifications and shit are working too. Cool. So, yeah, that entire UI for game is not even 5K. You need /want with beer to get clone the code out and try this on bizarre hardware. Yeah, it'll probably be okay if you can get the latest dependencies. Or if you can match the dependencies, it should be okay. but there's stuff still super buggy and stuff, but you know, I'm like, you're used to that, I'm sure. So, and like IRC is the only thing that really works, but it's still got issues that I need to solve that are really annoying. Yeah, but like we need like libedwada 1.8, which came out like 3 months ago. So like if you're using package managers on like an LTS or something, you're probably gonna have a bad time, is the point I was trying to make. Oh yeah, purple toast is gone. Great. Yeah, oh, I gotta figure out how to delete that. You just want IRC? Yeah, but like IRC doesn't auto reconnect, and it also doesn't detect when it's lost connections right now. Like it's on my list, but like there's so much other crap to fix. It's just like, we'll get to it when we get to it. And that'll hopefully be sooner rather than later, but you know, just have not gotten to it yet. Okay, so then GTK Win32 dep.h can get deleted too. That directory will go away. This should cause build failures. Yeah, so Pidgin core, oh, yeah. Oh, Pidgin core.h depends on it. That's part of the problem, okay. Which is weird. What? Oh, okay, yep. You're gonna light your kitchen on fire? Yep. Well, thank you. I will try, and you keep being awesome too. Finding those bugs nobody else wants to deal with. I've seen you do it. Oh, and if anyone's interested, we did recreate, I should say, the game channel on Libera today. So, that is a thing. Again, it's weird seeing game in my channel list again on a real IRC network. But it's there. Okay, yep, this just... Everything here seems to be fine. Okay, this might be a little messed up. Okay. Oh. So let's try this. Oh no, we might be able to do it this way. Yeah, okay, so the version of Mason I'm using under MSys is newer than the version on this system. I don't even know how this is installed. Nope. Oh wow, I should probably update Mercurial. Okay, Mason's maybe installed in pip. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's broke for some reason, but that's okay. Oh, actually, there could be some nonsense in the code for that. Isn't quite what I was looking for, but okay. I don't want the build directory though. That shouldn't be the problem, but could be. Nope. There's got to be an if-def win32 in here somewhere. We're still getting all sorts of build shit. What the fuck? Oh. Look, why am I still getting build stuff? Derp, I got the file name glob wrong. The purple stuff, that's probably fine. Pidgin version. Pidgin core. Let's look at this guy. We should change that, but okay, we'll leave that for now. God damn it. Is it just core.h? What the hell? Yeah, some of this stuff needs to be cleaned up, as you can tell. Yeah, the file's gone. Cool. Yep, no. Yeah, you know, anything we can do to get rid of additional preprocessor stuff is always a good time. I guess it is just Pidgin core.h. Cool. Yep. I guess we're gonna go clean up the rest of the stuff in the purple stuff then. Let's see. It's in our Win32 dep.h here. Okay, yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit more of a pain in the ass. Yeah, wait, and it loaded everything right too. So we're not even using this shit, man. We still need the rc.in file. That's fine. And this cryptic shit, which I learned all about last night. This says US English, and this says Unicode. Because I guess we can do these separately. Ninja is a build tool like Make. It has its own format files called ninja.build or build.ninja, whatever one it is, I don't remember. Build.ninja, there you go, right. Typically, you don't generally write these by hand. I mean, you can if you really want to. But they're usually output by a build tool, something like Mason or CMake and other stuff like that. Basically, one of the big things about Ninja over Make is Ninja is project aware, where Make is generally directory aware. Like a lot of the times you will have Make move into a subdirectory and it'll just spawn that serially. That's the word I'm looking for. And that means your builds are much slower, stuff like that. Plus, Make isn't great at Make is okay at determining if files have changed and stuff. It's just really slow at it, where Ninja is really fast at it. So like using Ninja in a large project, you save seconds to minutes in just, you know, spinning your heels waiting for that stuff to happen. So, all right. So I don't know that we were actually using these. I don't know which one. I guess we'll check data directory. I didn't say anything about intuition. Ninja is meant to be faster, right? Like I don't know what you mean by intuitive. Like Make is a very old tool where like it has to handle a lot of backwards compatibility and there's a lot of stuff put into it and stuff and whatever. But like Ninja is just much more modern, does absolutely what it needs to and nothing more. But like Make is still easier for a lot of people to reason about, but you know, Make requires you to know a lot about the code and stuff. I'm not getting output from this. I don't know that I will get output from this because we broke the console stuff. All right, I guess we can try putting that set console P thing back in and see what happens. CMake is really good at making your project not build. Yeah, I tried for years to make CMake work for me. And CMake, I had to do a lot of nonsense to get stuff done, where Mason has lots of freshly charged batteries in it. Like I had to write a CMake module file for finding and setting up Git tech stuff for translations, because nobody else had done it before, which I'm confused on how KDE worked around that, but whatever. Right? In Mason, it's built in. But Ninja is the default build tool that Mason will generate for. But it can also generate I forget what else. Ninja, Visual Studio 2010, 2012, 2013, 2015, 2017, 2019, 2022, and 2026, because we need to have a million others, and then Xcode. So, yeah. But by default, it goes to Ninja. No, we're going to go back here. Where was that set console P something blah blah blah? I thought it was in a main file. Oh, I think we got rid of the whole file. Cool. I hope that copied. I don't know if it did. I don't think we do this at all, so we're just gonna get rid of that. CMake is the tool I patch 90% of the time so that it can build the rest of the times. Is CMake not finding things and libraries updates that make older files not... Yeah. So, like, Mason is also built for, specifically around package config. Another thing I had to build for CMake for my projects was, the ability to read a variable out of package config, because while they had package config support, they had nothing for you to read the read a config file or read a variable out of a package config file. And it's just like, dude. Okay, so none of that works. None of this works. That doesn't make a difference. There was other code in here making a terminal window show up. If debugger help or version flag is used, create console for output. Okay, that's what all that's doing. Ugh, standard out hasn't been redirected to a file. Allocate a console. Is TTY doesn't work for stuff using the GUI subsystem. Okay. Long pointer function attach console. My attach console equals null. If hmod my attach console equals get proc address hmod. We skipped all that right now. What a pain in the ass. I think we do want to do this. I'm just... But I think we want to do it in lit purple. When it handles the debug setting. I think it's purple options. We don't have options here? Okay, hold on. Do we just not have any options? I thought we did. Okay. So, yep. We don't have any command line options, so I can't put that back in right now, which, okay. That's a thing, sure. So, yep. All right, well, I guess we don't have a working console. Yeah, and when we ran it from the terminal, it didn't matter because we didn't have anything. Do we do -s help? Or from I didn't realize I closed this, but sure. Terminal, give me stupid fucking PowerShell. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to tackle that later. I don't know how to tackle that, but that wasn't working before we started doing stuff anyways. Well, maybe it was working because of the other nonsense, but it needs to work with just the default stuff. So we're going to get rid of this because we just don't have a console anyways. So, yep. Also, I'm thinking Pidgin Start can probably move somewhere else. That's okay. That's something we can tackle later, right? Oh, right. And our data directory didn't get called at all. Oh, no, we don't know that it got called at all. Sure. That's how we'll verify it. It's gross, but it works. Yeah, we just we set up Anubis again. And it's working. It's fine. It's just, it's annoying. Well, I guess I wasn't successful because of that. That's fun. Nope. I guess we're asserting. So we're definitely here. So what does all this again? I don't know that we actually need to do this is the thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is dumb, but let's try this. I don't know what the hell this resolves to. But that's got to be a constant, right? Oh, man. Where the hell was that thing? Oh, it's in the top level. We're going to try that. So what should happen with this is if the data directory matches correctly and works right, off of that, that should be in the right place. We should probably just have outputted this somewhere, but that's too hard to detect right now. So, yeah. Well, we ran. And we got our settings. I'm not sure what that value is supposed to be, but yeah. Oh, this is probably getting overwritten anyways. So none of these look different, right? I mean, it's hard to read, but none of these look different. They're all the normal whatever stuff. So let's look at this code again. Wait, this feels like something we wrote. Or not? Maybe this isn't glib? This might be from glib. This feels like a glib function because it's Win32. It says FHH, which stands for the File System Hierarchical something. Right? What the hell does Linux FHS stand for again? File System Hierarchy Standard. That's what it is, right? So, Win32 FHS. Was it Win32? Yeah. Right, so where the fuck does this come from then? What's it called? Data directory? Yeah, data dir. The first hit is us. With somebody who, you know, put our code on GitHub. So, this is probably us, but it should be... I'm very confused on why I'm not finding this. Okay, it goes into purpleconfig.h. Why am I not finding this? Oh, because I'm not looking in the build directory. But I should, yeah, we should still see it here. So whatever created purpleconfig.h, put this in here. Or what the fuck? Did we get rid of config.h? So like a big part of this is the XDG directory specification didn't exist before this. Oh, I think we still want, well, oh, what is this going to do? This is probably going to make the whole world recompile again. Damn. Need to pee. Oh, see, this doesn't make sense. Where the fuck does this come from? Oh, let's do this. I'll use the native one right now. Okay. Oh. Where does this value come from? It's got to exist in glib or one of the includes or something, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. But again, I'm not like... Oh, no, 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 no. Where does this come from? And why can't I find it? Like, I understand that's in purple config.h, but why? Oh! I know why not. Now I know why I can't search for it either. It's because there's some nonsense going on here. Uh-huh. This all seems really stupid. So the relatives, okay, we're getting way too deep here. This is gonna have to be a separate pull request. It's just all that turns out to be. Yeah, that's fine. So the problem is, like, we don't have these constants generally in Windows. So and you have to resolve them at runtime, which is fine. We need a way to fix that. And I don't know how much we even need these other variables, come to think of it, but we didn't change anything else in lib purple. That's cool. Get rid of lib pigeon sources, pigeon sources. Get rid of that, because I'm still not sure why that was there, but whatever. Pigeon.c, we'll probably clean that up more later. That's okay. Move that from pigeon core. Get rid of that whole thing. Okay. Windows. Move a bunch of old and unnecessary Windows stuff. Turns out you don't need a WinMain anymore, and most of the The other stuff. And we didn't really need the other stuff anymore either. Some of it will come back eventually, but hopefully in a cross-platform manner, like the error reporting. Okay, on the window. Oh, right, yep. My stuff's all fucked up. And, like, I should fix it, but I also just don't care. do, 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 do. 45, 49. We're getting close to the next fish trophy. And in a devenv on Windows without any obvious issues. I didn't call them turtles though. Oh, yep, look at that. Good thing I called them turtles. This is why we have that target. So that we can catch stupid stuff like that without having to remember to run all this stuff manually. One target across all our projects, does our final checks, and then we're good to go. Oh. Yep, pop files are here now, so we did the things. Yeah, this is how we just keep deleting code, because this stuff that we needed in, you know, the year 2000, 26 years ago, we don't need it anymore. Which is awesome. Actually, I don't know when we actually got the Windows built. It was probably 2002. I don't know, we can check real quick, actually, can't we? Because it should have been GTK2, and GTK2 is 0.6.0. Or right after 0.6.0. Because GTK1 didn't work on Windows at all. At least not as far as I know. Core autoloading protocol plugins, something. MICQ, IRCJ, represent internationalization. Like, it's funny, like, all this stuff, it's like, oh, we use libiconv for this. At some point, we moved to get text. Or maybe we're using iconv for doing conversions in the code. I don't know, right? But yeah, like this is stuff you had to do way back when, right? It wasn't just like automatic. There wasn't a simple library. It was like you had to do a lot of work to make it happen. Ooh, optional uniquely colorized nicks and chats. We added support for that like 3 years after, or 5 years after damn project started. Where's the Windows version? I guess we can just do this, right? So go here. Window maker, app icon, graphical debug window, raise window. That's for 2.0. Yeah, so I don't know when we actually added support for this. Somebody else might know off the top of their head, but I clearly don't. Do you think it would have hit the changelog? So this is the first version I ever used. I think. It's whatever was in Debian at the time. Yeah, why? Like, I'm pretty sure there was Windows support at the time, but I don't see anything about Windows in here. Was there a changelog.win32? There might have been. Initial alpha release was 0.6.0. So a lot of that Windows code goes back to this date, 24 years ago. Oh, that's Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3. Alpha 4.1. Yeah. So, yeah, okay. But that's why I can't find anything Windows, because there's a separate changelog for it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, son of a bitch. Okay, fine. All right. Back over here. We're okay here. How much do we actually use those damn directory names? I don't know that we do much of any of it, actually. So if we can just get rid of it, that's even better. But I still don't understand how any of this fucking works. But that's okay. Okay, so purple data directory. Are we actually using this anywhere? No. Oh, we use it for the GTK icon theme search path. Yep, okay, so we don't need sysconf. Solve a Rubik's Cube. Okay. I don't feel like doing a bigger cube right now or a weird cube. So we're just going to do a 3x3. We need to switch scenes over to this guy. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. This piece keeps falling off. I gotta glue it or something. It's the center cap for yellow. All right, cool. So that didn't break anything. Cool. We need to check for more warnings. We need to figure out why G-Plugin's giving us all this bullshit warnings too, which is stupid. But yeah. So I'm by no means a speed cuber at all. I have a method I use and it works fine for me. I usually start with white first. That's fine. Oh no, I didn't get green. I thought I got green, but I didn't. It's over there. This is blue. Up over. Oh, there's red. All right, so we got a cross. Yay. Blue and orange. Oh. Do that. Now we got blue and red. Green and orange is kind of positioned weird, but that's fine. Pull that in. Pull that up. Cool. Green, red. Now we actually start doing algorithms. Yay. By algorithms, you might as well call them playbooks or something. Because you just get the condition right and then do the thing. Alright, so, okay, cool. Now we're to the top part. Cool. Oh, sweet. Got the whole side accidentally. Oh, that one's already there. Cool. This should just be one. Oh, no, this is going to be more than that. That's fine. Okay, right. And then we're just going to walk this one to here, this one to here, this one to there. And we're done. Whee! Say hello to my little cube. Ugh. Trying to remember last time I even solved the cube. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? We should be using the lib path though. For no, I'm not even sure. G-Plugin does some magic for this for us. Yeah, so we pass it to that. Okay. That was fast? Well, thank you. It's in speed cubers, that's not super fast. And yeah. That's a very brute force algorithm. There is at some point I'll move this to somewhere that's not a PDF. I moved it to a PDF to try to get kids to stop requesting the Google Doc, which everybody still finds and is public. But the problem is a lot of schools will they'll block anything that's not on their Google domain. This is on a this is just normal Google Docs, I think. And yeah, so it doesn't work. But yeah, so this is a talk I did at a bar camp in 2010, I think. And then I just turned it into slides. But if you want to learn how to use a Rubik's Cube, this is the method I put together based off of, I mentioned it at the top, Leon Lowe's tutorial. I don't know if this is still, oh, no, it's gone. Oh. He had some other, I assume that's a he, had some other stuff that was a little weird and I just cleaned up a little bit of it. So it's based heavily on the beginner solution, but this tutorial is how I learned to solve Rubik's Cubes. Yeah. There are 8 algorithms you'll need to learn to solve a Rubik's Cube. You will find all the algorithms as well as when to use them in this presentation. Actually, you know what? I should probably just do this as a video. That would, yeah. Huh. That's an interesting idea. I mean, there's plenty of learn to solve Rubik's Cube things on YouTube and stuff, but I just got the idea of 3D. So one of the whole reasons I got into 3D printing was I wanted to make my own Rubik's Cubes. Not that I had any great ideas or anything, but I wanted to get a huge Rubik's Cube so that if I was going to teach people how to solve it, I could show them easier. What the hell is this thing? I don't know where it is, but I have a Rubik's Cube that's this big. It's a 3x3. Yeah, I don't know where the hell it is. All right, well, whatever. But yeah, then like I never got to the point of actually like making cubes for on a 3D printer. But a 2x4, you have a 2x4 that you need help solving. That's the one just throws you for some reason. Is it 2x4x1 or 2x4x2? Is it the 2x4x2 tower? Because like it can get a little different and weird. 2x2x4. I haven't solved the 2x2x4. I don't think I have one. But hmm. So you should be able to treat it like any other like any other even cube. I'm thinking. I've got dust on my fucking cube. That's how. Okay, so this is a 6x6. So you're saying you're 2x2x4. So this is gonna be hard for me to do. But if I say 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So that's 4. Or I don't have a 4x4 right now. Right. Okay. So that's 4, and then if we do 2, right, and 2. So, oh, this is gonna get fucked up real fast, but we'll try to keep it simple. Once the pieces are actually broken, it'll be easier for me to not make the mistakes. Okay. So, yeah, that's roughly it. I didn't do a super good scramble because I'm gonna fuck the shit out of this thing. Here's a 2x2 sort of. Yeah. So like the first thing you do with any like non-standardized cube, and like even a 2x2, think about it, you'll be okay. But like the first thing you want to do is turn it into a 3x3, turn it into something that you know, right? So in this case of a 2x2x4, right? So I've got a 4-layer here. I got to get this part to look more like a 3x3. So I'm going to totally botch this because I'm not sure how to move any of these damn pieces. So let's move this. Sure, we'll move that whole block. Move this back. Nope, I lost the green. Hold on. Can I 3D print a 2x2x4? Two by 2x1. Not that I'm gonna print it today, but you know, 2x4 Rubik. I have a 3x3x9 that might work for this. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Like, did somebody make the 2x2x4? Oh, wait. Half proportion 2x2x4? What? No, that's way harder. But maybe. All right, there's V2. second version of half proportional 2x2x4 features a few tweaks which makes assembly finishing the puzzle a little easier. 1 core, 8 inner core, 8 outer, 9 inner, 3 inner, 3 bandaged interior centers. It requires 6 M3 screws and 3 springs. Put the springs in half and put out the spring. Okay. Well, it looks like they put actual stickers on it. Alright, well, alright, so, anyways, the first thing I would do is try to get at least, I'm not on the right screen anymore. First thing I'm thinking of is to get these sorted out, get the center sorted out, right? Yellow's not so bad. Shit, see, oh, fuck, I moved it, and I don't know which side is which now. Yep. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can just get this back. Well, no, I'm not. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to get back together. So, I guess we're just going to try to make this. I'm going to pretend this is in a 4x4 right now because that's what it's closest to, right? So in a 4x4, the first thing I do is solve all the... Oh, it's not going to work either. Yep, fine. Is I solve 2 opposite centers. But again, I don't know if this is going to work for your solutions, Wills. For your scenario. I'm doing this wrong. I need to do this. And then I can plop this down here, turn it around, bring it up there. Right, so now I've got black and yellow. Then I typically do green next, I think. I'm going to 2 for green here, bring this over here. Where is the other green? Other green's right there. We're going to put that there, do this. Now I got green. Then I'm going to use a corner to make sure I got everything set up right. Yellow, green, green. This one's got to be red. So we'll make this red. Oh, I'm going to break green if I do that. Okay, red, so then this is blue. Alright, now we got centers, right? That's, like I said, the first thing I would do is try to solve the centers. But then you've got to do the drudgery of solving all of the edges, and the edges fucking suck. Oh, hey, look, we got a free one. Okay. Any other free ones? Nope. Okay. Black, blue, green, yellow, 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 green, orange, black, green. None of these match. There's black, green. Okay. Those are together. Fine, we'll cheat. Do this one. Somehow I'm remembering these. Don't ask me. I don't know. Okay. Red, black. Orange, yellow, green, yellow. Green, yellow. I guess pull up blue, yellow. Sure. Then we're going to take these, put them here, pull blue, yellow here, up there, blank, blank. Right. But yeah, like, I can't imagine a 2x2x4 being much harder than a regular 4x4. Just because, like, you're missing half the edges. But, like, if you don't know how to do that, you don't know how to do it, right? But, so, like, you'll see, once we get the top and the bottom done, getting the edges, or the center edges, those get a little trickier, but the rest of this is just kind of like pairing stuff up and just finding them. That's why, like, I like to describe it, or I like to say to people too, or like the main issue with big cubes is it's not that they're more complicated, it's that there's just a shit ton more work to do. So it's like being able to solve a big cube. Like, once you can do anything bigger, once you can do a 3x3, you can do a lot of the other cubes just in general. The 2x2 uses a couple algorithms from the 3x3. The 4x4 adds like 2 algorithms plus a parity. And then the 5x5, I think, adds 1 more algorithm. And then after that, they're all just extensions of that with more work to do. So, like, it's not really, like, much more difficult. It's just time consuming is the problem. All right, so the black face, I'm just putting all of my solved edges in the black face right now. Oh, and we got an extra solve right there. Cool. Right, so what we're going to do is we're solving the edges for the top and the bottom. And then after that, we'll worry about these edges, which that has a simple algorithm that's not too bad. I'm actually running it here, but I'm not telling you what it is. Because it's the same. It aligns everything for us easily. But here, with the next one, we'll go over this a little bit more. All right, so this is going to be easy, right? We've got red, green, right? We're just going to turn this here. But before we put it up into the top layer, we're just going to grab our last edge here that was solved. So when we push this up, it goes over here. We turn the top out of the way. We pull this back. That edge goes back to where it was. And then we undo that turn, right? And then everything's back to normal. We've got 3 edges in the top now that are solved. Now, the problem is, because this is an even cube, right? The centers aren't tied together. We don't know what the centerpiece is supposed to be. It's possible that these edges are flipped. And that's a problem you run into on the 4x4 as well. And that might be what you're stuck on, Swills. And we'll see in a second. All right, so this algorithm, which we're going to do just to solve it. Well, actually, maybe we'll save it. Do I have another one here? Orange, blue, green, red. Yeah, okay, so I can just grab orange, blue here. We're going to put our junk one we're going to get rid of. Boom, right, and boom. So, right, so now we've got the top edges and the bottom edges. So now we have to solve the middle edges. This is where it gets a little crappier, but it's okay. These two we can't do yet. To solve these, we need to have them at the same level, either the top or the bottom. So, okay, so here we've got yellow, orange, orange, yellow. So you do bottom, bottom, right, up prime. I totally said that wrong. The problem is it's all muscle memory, so trying to say what I'm doing is hard. But blue, red, right? So we're going to do bottom, right, front prime, no. Bottom, right, front prime, up prime, right prime, front, bottom. Yeah. Right? And now these ones are messed up. So we could do a whole bunch of shit, or we can just flip it. Right? Because we don't care where the edges are right now. We don't care. Right? So now orange and black are right. And then we do the same thing. Just instead of a 90-degree turn, we do a 180. And then it's just the same thing. And now we have all the edges. Now we have a 3x3. But we have a 3x3 that could be in parallel. It's just the middle. Yeah, so... Right, so it should be the same kind of setup, right? So... So, yeah, the problem is you don't have a center. So, yeah, you should be able to do that algorithm right there, right? Right, so we'll just break one of these real quick. Right, so you've got something like this, right? Now, I do these in this order because otherwise it's going to break everything else, right? So right now, you know, I've got these where this one needs to go to here. And this one needs to go to here, right? We're going to swap these ones. So, or sorry. No, we're going to swap these two. My bad. So, I should have gotten ones that aren't orange. Aren't all orange. Right? But then, you know, so yellow and orange are here. Yellow and black end up there. I can try to write that down again. So, it's bottom... And again, we don't care about all 3 layers. This one doesn't matter because we're not solving that. That's not solved yet. We're able to break it. It's fine. So it's bottom, right, BR, front prime, right, bottom, right, front prime, up prime. Up prime. Shit. Okay. Nope. I'm trying to undo it now and I'm going to fuck it up. Yep. Alright, whatever. I just broke a bunch of it. It's fine. We'll fix it. Or, oh, okay. So, let's try this again. No, I broke a bunch of them. Where's the other broken ones? There they are. Alright, so orange and black. Bottom, right, front, up, right, front. That's, did I miss one? What did I say? Bottom, right, front prime, up prime, right prime, front, bottom. What did I say? Front, right, bottom? I think it's that. But yeah, then anyways, then you just solve the 3x3. And that's assuming you're not in parity. If you're in parity, well, then we'll deal with that in a second. Right, so, you know, using my normal method, we start with the cross. So now we have a cross, right? We've got one up there, but that's already wrong. This part, there's no algorithms. It's just you know, do it by however method you want to do it. I have, my actual instructions tell you how to do it, but I had to try real hard to do that because I always just fucking wing it. Oh, well, I broke something or something. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Put some edges in. We got to do the edging. It's time to edge. Yes, I mean for that to sound dirty. Pop this guy out. So with this, I think turning top and bottom to... Yeah, so at this point, hopefully your top and bottom aren't solved yet. And ideally what you... See, I'm trying to figure out which way to do this, right? And it seems like you want to solve the... So, when looking at that, that's going to take the bottom left and the top right and swap those two. So, I feel like you want to build that with your corners, but yeah, that or you pair... I don't know. I'm going to have to get the cube to do it. Right, yeah, and like that's a possibility too, right? Is the order makes a lot of difference too. And like I don't know what you're trying or what, and I can't actually come up with a good analog for your cube right now because I just don't have whatever the brain power to do it on this cube. And I don't have anything else that's a weird that's not uniform. That's not... Is that a 2x3x1 I have? But that one's a joke anyways. Oh shit, we're in parity. So we've got the bottom half of the cube. But we should always have an even number of whatever your top face color is on the edges. You should always have an even. Counting 0 is even, right? So it should either be 0, 2, or 4. We have 3, so one of these is in parity. The easiest way to get out of parity is to break the 3x3 that you just solved, which sucks. But you just right 2, up, or right, up 2, right, up 2, right, up 2, right, up 2, right, or whatever, right 2, or right. So now we've got to resolve these edges, but they should be in a parity-friendly way now. Right, so we should have broken the parity. But we have to solve the 3x3 again, which sucks, right? This is how you get good at 3x3s. And why you get good at 3x3s. But it took me a long time. Like, somebody showed me that as the parity fix. And I used to spend a lot of time trying to memorize the parity fixing one. And it was like, I couldn't grok it. I couldn't remember it. It's something like 13 moves, and I just couldn't do it. Couldn't remember it. And then somebody showed me you just right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right. I'm just like, motherfucker. So like, yeah, you end up doing some, redoing some work on it, but it's so much easier to remember. So you're just like, oh yeah, okay, that's fine, right? Sometimes taking the, dumb, simple path is the way to go. Like, yeah, I could do expert precision, blah, blah, blah this, or I could just, you know, do the easy method and go from there. Right? So, okay, we're back to the bottom solved. Whole bottom thing is solved, right? Cool. Plop these edges back in. Green and orange. Plop this over here. Green and red goes here, which pulls out blue and orange, which is now over there and needs to be over here. So what you do is you want to put this to here, so you go do. This is on the thing. I'm not going to try to do it because I'm going to fuck it up. All right, let me swap this one around, do the same thing, just the algorithm's backwards. All right, cool. Now we're no longer in parity. We already got the cross. Cool. From this setup, I believe we go right up from this position. Okay, that wasn't it, but it's fine. Right, so now we in this position with the cross, you get the yellow down, yellow up, and 2 yellows to the left. You put it in this position, you run the same algorithm. Now we'll be at the fish with the yellow down, pointing towards me, right? And then now we will have the top solved. The top face. Right, so now we have to fix the corners. None of my corners are the same. Yeah, so I have to do 2 corner swaps. It's fine. Okay. Again, this is in my PDF. Cool. So now green's good. Blue. All right. And we are no longer in parity. There's another parity you can get here where you only have 2 edges, but we have everything. So it's fine. So we're just going to swap this to here, this to here, this to here. This is the normal 3x3 algorithm. Because remember, we're just treating this as a 3x3 right now. And we're done. So. And that's how you do bigger cubes, right? The 7x7 is the same way. But we're not doing that right now. Yeah, so like the 7x7s or the odd number big cubes are only good for doing the odd numbers. The bigger an even cube though, like you can do this as anything smaller, right? So I can treat this like a 5x5 by doing this, right? So the 2 centers on every row, I can treat those as a single one, and then I've got a 5x5, right? And it'll work. But I can't get my mind around the trying to treat this as a 2x2x4. Like I'm just gonna totally mess myself up. Oh, but also, you know, this can be a 2x2 as well, right? So now it's 2x2. It's the adding the extra 4 that's the problem. But, you know, there's 2x2. 2x2 is real easy. It's not super easy. You still got to know an algorithm or 2 to do it. The 2x2 is really just a 3x3 with the without a centers. Do I have any of my void cubes? I had a couple of void cubes, and a couple of them have died on me over the years. Void cubes are fun because they are a 3x3, but there's no centers. So you can end up in parity on those as well, but the parity is relatively straightforward. So again, right, remember how we just, oh, this is different. So we've got the 2 on the corners pointing out each way, so we go this way. And now we've got the fish with the arrow pointed down towards us, right? So if we look at my Rubik's, right? So this is this fish, right? So this face right here, this is the face pointing towards you, right? So in this example, this is that fish. Just remember that we have the corners already. All of this is presumed solved because we don't know what it is, right? So we've got this one on the top left. Then we've got this one here, the side, and then the back left one there. Right, so then we just run the same algorithm again. Right, up, right prime, up, right prime, voila, right? So from this guy, we get to that, cool, right? Final layer positions, I tell you to try to find 2 edge, see if you have a solved edge, you do, right? So then you want to swap these 2. So then you write up, right prime, up prime, right, up, left prime, up, right prime, up prime. Nope, I knew that felt wrong. Okay, well, whatever. I did something wrong, but I got it right, right? And then you're solved, because, again, you don't have to solve the centers, or the edges, rather, because you just don't have them there. But, yeah. Which thing is super interesting, Swills? If you want to have a bad time, you can get a Rubik's Impossible. And you know what I say to Rubik's Impossible? Oh, the 6x6? The 7x7 is fun too. I want to get, they have 13x13s you can get now. Like, they're on Amazon, but they're expensive. I don't know why it's bot protection or something. Like, I want to get one of these. Oh, they're actually cheaper than they used to be. They used to be over 200. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think they have 18x18s now even. Yeah. Wait, did I see 19x19? Yeah, okay, so the 18x18s are the 200 bucks one. 11x11 for 64, that's not so bad. Yeah. Picture cubes are kind of a pain. But so you have a 2x2x4, you said. 2x4. Yeah, this is just a Rubik's Tower, okay. Yeah, so I think really you just treat it like a 4x4 and you're just solving the center edges. I think. Oh, it's hard to say. Yeah, people get crazy with these things, man. So the rest of the center face is there. Yeah, see, like, I can't tell if it'd be easier to solve these two together, you know, or if it'd be easier to solve these two together, right? To break it into two 2x2s or into a 3x3. And, like, I'm not going to know which way to do that without actually having one. And this is an official Rubik's one, so maybe I'll grab one. Amazon. Oh, who messaged me on Zula? Oh, it's the thing. Oh, okay, hold on. Q-Large just got a review there. Okay, hold on. Rubik's Tower. Today. I can have it here Wednesday. For $11.27. It's normally $17. Fuck that noise. Sure, whatever. Add to cart, proceed to option. Or I can get it Thursday. Oh, I don't get any credit for the no rush. Yeah, just give it to me Wednesday then. Swap to adjacent side pieces. Yeah, okay, so that algorithm I gave you before. The bottom right, front prime, up prime, front right, bottom. Is it B for bottom? Because there's back too. Hold on. Where's my stupid thing? It's down. Down. Sorry. The B's in there should be down. Assuming... have you looked at the stuff like this before? All right, so what I gave you before, what the hell is it? This should actually read as down, down. There you go. Right, so, you know, even on the 6x6 here, again, right? So I'm going to say down, right, front prime, up prime, front. This is supposed to be right prime. No, wait, what? What the fuck did I just do? This is totally not right. Oh, I can't easily do it on this one. What the fuck did I do? Jesus. But yeah, so that should be either way. They're supposed to swap, right? So down prime. Now I lost my orientation. This has got to be front. Well, front. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah. So what we're gonna this is I didn't move it back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, right. So you're saying they're adjacent right now? You're saying they look like this? I can't make it look that way, but if hold on, I can make it look that way. Yeah, let me do this. Nope, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? I can't get them to. I'm having a real hard time flopping them the way I want to. Go here to here. To say a middle layer, two are correct, two are not. The correct ones are opposite each other. The incorrect ones are opposite each other, if that makes sense. So, are they like this, where they're kitty corner to each other, right? So here we've got red, green here. Oh, sorry, yellow, blue here, and blue, yellow here. Or is this down here? And flipped around. Right? So here we've got yellow or blue, orange, orange, blue. Okay, it's flipped like an X, not a plus. Okay, so they're like this, right? So, yeah. Okay, so this algorithm, what it'll do is it's going to swap these two. But you can extend it by, instead of just doing, you can do this instead. So what we're going to do is, right, since these two are going to swap, we don't care about those ones, right? We're trying to get these lined up, the yellow and blue in this one. What we're going to do is we're going to turn this 180, right, to move that piece into the right position, right? Then we run the algorithm, but we turn down twice, right? So 1, 2, then the same. And now we've got blue and yellows together. That's the easy way to do that part, right? Like on a big cube like this, you end up doing that kind of stuff a lot because you're like, oh, I've got two of these edges that are real close to each other. Let me do the extension to the algorithm to get those two out of the way and forget about them, right? So then that way you're just whittling down all your stuff. But then likewise, again, oh, that's what I could have done, right? So again, right? So this one's not in the X, right? We've got, actually this one won't work the way we want to. Yeah, so the fun part about this one too is if you have them in the top like this, you can just do this and then run the algorithm and then it'll work, right? Because if we run the algorithm right now, we're gonna, well, actually, no, it's fine too. Right, we're gonna swap these two, but we're gonna end up here, right? Because this one's gonna move to here. So again, we just, right, prime, whatever. I'm saying things that don't make sense. Now we got the blue and orange, or blue and reds. Right? And then we're done. Oh, shit, there's more up there. Hold on, let me pull this one out. Okay. So green and red, we're going to swap these two so I can line up this side. Cool, green and red, yep. Then we've got green and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange. It's a little hard to see, but yeah. Let me see if I still have it. I don't think I do. I used to have a bookmark for solving Rubik's Cubes. I don't think it made it to this machine. No, it did not. But yeah. Oh, hold on. I might still have it. A file somewhere. It might be on my NAS somewhere in a backup folder. Unless it's under documents. Documents. For double document fun time. Nope. But yeah, there was a tutorial where I learned them from a long time ago. And yeah, I don't have it handy. But it has some good graphic stuff like that. But yeah, again, okay, we're back to a 3x3 again. Yay, now you solve 3x3. Now, for you, I don't think that's really the thing, but yeah, this is why I'm like, I think with the tower, I mean, I'll try it when I get it, but I think what I would do is I would solve those edges to their centers, and then, or solve the center part to the corner that it's closest to, and then solve it like a 2x2. That's what sounds like it makes sense, but I don't know, right? Like, I won't know until I actually try to do it. So, one day soonish. Actually, we got an ad coming. I really have to pee. So, making a hell of a mess here. All right, hold on. Anyways, I'm going to get water. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Ooh. We'll leave the cube up. All right, much better. But yeah, so either way, I'll be able to play with it on Wednesday and give you a better idea. Or I wonder if I could get one printed by Wednesday. The half proportion one's interesting. I don't think I have springs. No. Doing all right, GJ. How are you? All right, let's see what Q-Logic had for us here. And we're going to eat... Oh, hey, this one's got no rainbow things on it. I wonder if it tastes better. Two. Where? Try one space. You guys probably don't want to see me. You probably want to see that. There we go. Didn't work. To adjust in general. I need to fix a space on Pidgin.c27. Isolated. Oh, that's not nearly as helpful as I thought it would be. Oh, there might be more for it. Because I think it's red in mine, but that might be a plugin. Or my normal one. Alright, well, whatever. Oh. I hit Q. I hit Control Q, and apparently that's fucking AI bullshit. Copilot, preview. Right, with Copilot is Control Q. The fucking quit key binding is Copilot. That's not a dark pattern at fucking all. Jesus Christ. This is not a new machine. None of these are new machines. Unless, I don't know. Not in a while anyways. This is just a Windows machine for me to do Windows stuff on that I've had for a very long time. 45, 49. Where's I throw Rice Krispie treat in my mouth? How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Those that don't know Robotic Head, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on a open source project management tool called, oh yeah, it helps if I put the name in. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach, and you should go give him a follow. Your time thing's perfect? I guess so. All right. I'm a genius for Rubik's Cubes? No, Rubik's Cubes are nothing. Sorry, I'm just in YouTube chat from half an hour ago. Rubik's Cubes, there's nothing smart. Like, everyone's like, oh, you're so smart for solving Rubik's Cubes. Rubik's Cubes are simple. It's all pattern matching and memorization. That's all it is. Most people don't figure out how to do it on their own. I am one of those people that did not learn to do it on my own. As said in my instructions, like, I learned from a tutorial somebody else put together, right? It's just, yeah. And then, you know, you do it enough, you pick up a couple tricks here and there, blah, blah, blah. And it's just, you know, whatever. But again, big cubes, the first thing you do for a big normal cube, right? Something that's n by n by n by n, you turn it into a 3 by 3. These ones get harder when you're doing the centers and stuff, because there's a bunch of other stuff you have to learn to do it right. But it's all doable. None of it's like, follow my tutorial, you'll solve your cubes, right? So when I gave that presentation at Bar Camp back 16 years ago, I don't remember exactly which year I gave it. Like 18 people walked in and I had really cheap, crappy cubes for them because I needed a bunch of them. So I wasn't going to spend $10 a pop and be like, go ahead and keep the cube, right? And then, you know, have to worry about somebody walking out with, you know, a ton of cubes. But anyways, everybody that stayed for the entire session walked away with the solved cube. So it's doable. Like, anybody can do it. Ugh, I've run this so many times. Right, so like there's other ways to work around this, but like this way you repeat yourself a couple times, but it works fine. Boom. Whee! But this is my biggest order cube, 7 by 7 by 7. This guy takes me about half an hour to solve. This guy is like 20 something minutes. This guy's a minute. So, yeah. Robotic Head, do you know I have a Rubik's Cube tutorial, right? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. If you don't, you can check it out there. I'd appreciate any input you might have as a fellow cuber. I wrote this thing 16 years ago. Oh, I have shown it before? Okay, yeah. If you have any input, let me know. But I should probably turn this into a web page or something at some point. But I drew all of these graphics in Inkscape. Yep, it took a while. Do I? Huh. I have a repo of all these somewhere. But yeah. So. But yeah, I should probably update this. I could put all the 4x4, I could put the 4x4 and 5x5 algorithms in here too. Hold on, let's see. Do I have that repo? What is Magic Cube? Like I thought I started putting these in a repo. Wow, last time I tried to do Advent of Code was 2018. I don't think it's Magic Cube. I'm not seeing anything else here. This wasn't something I would have given like a crazy name or something. Oh, NAS data not back up. Oh, this is a SCAD setup to like build a to 3D print a cube. Yeah, I'll have to find it somewhere, but like building this wouldn't be hard if I had to rebuild it. But yeah, you're like your tutorials better than so many that you see that are either watch a 30-minute video or read this confusing word. Yeah, yeah. That was one of the problems I had with the other one was that whole setup. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This might all just be in Google Drive. Like, I thought I saved the file somewhere else, but clearly I did. Like, I had to have. Okay, so the whole presentation's still here. But, is that in a folder? No. All right, maybe a few more. Nope. All right, well, okay, so let's assume we're not fuck around and find out. Right, so drawing these in Inkscape isn't that hard. It's a little difficult, but it's not that hard. So what you do is you go to the document properties. You do, where the hell is it? Oh, you go to grids. Instead of rectangular, oh, I don't want rectangular. Remove that grid. You do axonometric, whatever. 30 by 30 is fine, right? Okay, cool. I think there was some version I was doing this with the grid lines to make it make more sense. But we do major grid line every 6, I think, to make it a little bit easier to deal with. And then if we go here, yeah, I think this is what I was doing, right? So then we grab the Bezier, or not calligraphy, no, this guy. The pen tool, draw Bezier curves. You hold control and you go 1, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Right. So now we've got a part of the cube. Right. But then we go to layers and object. No, not layers and objects. We want to go to align and distribute. Which now I just messed up. No, we want to go to fucking this. Ugh. We're gonna turn on fill. We're gonna turn off the stroke though. We go to the fill and sure, this is red. Yeah. Except I need to turn up. Oh, saturate. No, this here. This 50. Okay, right. Boom. Now we got a red one. Oh, but no, we did. Okay, wait. We did have a stroke on here. So that we, yeah, okay, right? Cool, right? So now we got a red one. Awesome. But yeah, so what I was doing then was I would go, so 1, 2, 3, we'll just do this again. We'll hold control, 1, 2, 3, blink, 1, 2, 3, blink, 1, 2, 3, blink, blink. Cool, right? And then, you know, you just keep drawing these out until you've got the whole parts of the cube. Oh, hold on. No! Ah! Right, so if we're gonna do those 4x4, well, whatever, we'll do this as 3x3 real quick, but yeah. But then, you know, it's, you know, it's just, it's not that hard to do. It's just, it takes a little bit of time, but it's easy peasy. But, you know, we use our 2.5D to make this make more sense. Oh, that's not handle the path. I want to handle the point. Okay, I don't know. I guess, maybe. All right. Then we're just going to keep going until we have a whole face of a 3x3. And this is why I'm just like, oh yeah, it doesn't make sense to keep digging for this. Because, look, I've almost redrawn the entire damn thing, right? Well, not the entire thing, but a big part of it. Cool, right? And now we can just go through, we can just make all these red, right? So we're gonna say this is a red face. And we should just do this because that'll be much faster. Oh, except I put that on stroke, my bad. Cool. Yep, even better. Inkscape's just doing the right thing. Sometimes it won't select the right thing. That's okay. We'll take care of that. Just go to layer and objects till we find the right one. There it is, path 3. Boom. Right? Cool. So that can be our front part of the cube, right? So let's draw out the rest of it. And again, right, we can do this with the 4x4 as well. And it'll be just the same setup. So now we just draw these guys the other way. Zoom in a little more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing the top, not the side. I could do either one, but I was was drawing out the top on accident. I should just be doing these as I go. Right, okay, so this is red. We'll say this is yellow. Yep. All right, and by holding control, we can get a little sloppy with it, and it's just doing the right thing. Okay. Then this is going to be green. We need to pick a good green, though. Let's try 110. Yeah, 110 looks okay. 120 would probably be the normal. Yeah, let's go 120. Hue colors, they roughly change at 60 degrees, whether you realize it or not. The primary colors are at 60 degrees, right? So red 0, yellow is 60, green is 120, cyan is 180. Cyan's not really there. Blue is 240, and then purple is 300-ish, right? So they're all separated by 60. That's why I'm like, maybe 110 will be okay. The weird shit I've learned over the years, right? That's really what this is. So actually, Swells, what I'm hearing is I should put this on my Patreon behind a paywall. Even though I've had it free on the internet for 16 years, the updates should go on the paywall. But yeah, so anyways, right, we're just going to build the whole cube out with the format for that. And then I'll do the same thing for the 3x3, or for the 4x4. And then, what is the extra algorithm in the 5x5? Robotic Head, can you think of the, is there an extra algorithm in the 5x5? The 4x4 has the single edge swap, which I never remember, and I always have to look up, and I'm gonna have to figure it out again. But it's something that's like right, up, right, back up, right, something, whatever. Oh no. There's an extra twist in there. I'm gonna have to play with it to remember it. I'm gonna fuck it up a lot of times. But then I swear there's an extra algorithm in the 5x5. But then once you get to that point, there's no other. Like, if you just want to brute force the cube and make it go, there's no other algorithms at that point. Like, you can get super fancy and do all sorts of crazy stuff. But, yeah, right. That's the other thing. And like I was showing earlier, I think it was before you got here, the parity fixer I use for these guys is, it's not actually a parity algorithm. It's right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right, or whatever, right. And like, it totally fucks up what you had in the cube, but it fixes the parity. And it's super easy to remember, which is why I use it. Because, yeah. Right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right. Boom, done. The other algorithm is just, it's a monstrosity. And I couldn't memorize it, and I couldn't get it into muscle memory. So I was just like, yeah, I'm good. And then somebody showed me that algorithm. I was like, wait, what the fuck did you just do? Actually, they weren't even like trying to show me the algorithm. They were solving it. They're like, oh, I'm in parity. I was like, wait, what the hell did you just do? Because that is not what I've been trying to learn. And they're like, oh, you just do this. And I was like, son of a bitch. So, boom, there you go. You got a cube in 2D space. Woo! So now what we're going to do is we're going to cheat because we like to cheat. And we're going to hope this will work and work easily. How many spaces did I have this plopped out? Oh, actually, it's probably up one. Or was it like that? It might have been like, no, it was only one up, right? Makes a nice little V there. Was that on 7? Does that look right? I think that looks right. Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, but then we also have to grab these guys. Duplicate these and put them right here too. Boom. Right, and then these, this should be orange. Which is going to be 30, I guess. That looks a little dull. Let's try 45. That's too bright. That's too close to yellow. Well, let's just go 30. All right. All right. Now we're going to do this a little bit. Oh, actually, what we should do too. Well, I'll leave it this way for now. We're going to do this the smarter way this time. Oop. I don't know what I selected and didn't there. Duplicate these guys. Bring them over here. Cool. Send them to the back. And then they go to 200? No, 220. Cool. Yep. And then we want to grab this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. Duplicate. Move them down here. Send to the back. And, what do I have? Do I have them as white? Yeah, I do have them as white. Okay. Well, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Alright, nope. Why are... Okay, there we go, boom. Alright, there you go. And now we just made an exploded cube in Inkscape. Okay, so let's make a 4x4 real quick. And then if we don't have to do anything else for the 5x5, which I'm going to have to solve one of these as a 5x5 and try to remember how it goes. But, well, all right, so same deal. But we're going to cheat this time because we can. Grab this guy. We're going to put this up here. We're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Duplicate. Come over here. Just drop this here for now. Get it lined up to the grid. Cool. 2, 3. Duplicate. Boom. Duplicate. Okay, there's a 4. Duplicate. I remember back in the day working on this in Inkscape. It used to just like destroy my machine because there was too much going on, too many shapes, too many drawings. And now it's like I'm streaming while I'm doing this and it's fine. I still didn't give myself enough room though. I have a feeling that's going to be a problem. Come on. Uh-oh. I'm like, maybe I spoke too soon about it being too much for my machine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think green's out. Is it just this tile? No, it's all of them. Fuck. I think I moved it without holding control. Okay. But now red's off too. Motherfuck. Oh, was the GTK logo? Yeah. Basically have this now. Except red and green are swapped. Okay, so you're in parity, right? So my parity algorithm is going to destroy your work, but it's going to fix this, right? So it's going to make you resolve everything, but it'll fix this part. And that's just basically, you hold it with those two facing you, right? So, and then you just, that's the right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, until you get everything back together. But then you have to solve the rest of it again. But then those should be in the right orientation. Should be. Or wait, or is there's the other algorithm. What the hell is it? 4x4 parity algorithms. This is the one I can't remember. Yeah, or it's this one. Right prime. That doesn't feel right. No, that's not the one I use, I don't think. Right prime, up, up, left, front, front. Maybe it is. Left prime, front, front, right, right, up, up, right, up, up. Or, yeah. Right prime, up, front. No, that's not the one I do. It is that problem, but that's not the one I do. There's a different algorithm I do. It's something like... Well, something like that. I kind of got there, but yeah. Okay, so I just undid that, but it's something like that. It's just a matter of turning right and then doing the up on the things to move them around. But I don't remember. Oh no, that's not right. That's to swap those two. That's not for that algorithm. Or that's not for that problem, that parity. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't really want to redraw this whole thing, but this is just foobard. So we're just going to cheat and start again. But actually, before we get any further with this, we are going to bink, bink, bink. Oh. Group. 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 Okay. I don't know why I didn't just think to do this before, but yeah. Right, because now I can ungroup this and say doop, doop, doop. How's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Thank you for the 20 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. I hate when this stuff doesn't... No, see, this is... Like, that's not right. That is just not right. That looks better. They're not on the line, man. Is this still duped? Yeah, okay. Oh, except the selection's gone now. They're always struggling for a midterm? Yeah. Stupid college. All right, dupe. And we're gonna grab from the top up here. Okay, that looks pretty good. We're just not in a spot where we can actually expand this yet. Okay. Ungroup. Dupe. Cool. Dupe. That's... I accidentally hit D, which duplicated it, and I tried to control Z out of the duplicate, but that then undid my selection. So let's, if we do that, that actually looks like it has everything I want. Yeah, okay, cool. Group, much better. Ungroup. Dupe. Okay, that looks okay. Dupe. Cool. Oh, right. Okay, so it's not matching the other ones because they're grouped. Okay, yeah. Like, it's not getting the whole selection, which is why I'm able to do the multi-select without it fucking up. Okay. Cool. Right, so as I go and do this now, I can't grab the whole other selections of the other guys, so they're not there. Cool. All right. Dupe this group. Bring this over here. Cool. Ungroup it. This guy, dupe that. Cool. Dupe this guy. Throw it to the background. Nice. And then I should be able to do this. Yeah. Group. Cool. Ugh. Cramming for a Wednesday midterm? That sucks. I was studying for midterm. Yeah. Your group mates for your business class project are following a traditional timeline for finishing the project, and the week before it's due. Yeah. I'm very guilty of procrastinating as well. We did, okay. I'm like, I think I grouped all that, but like before I start fucking around, let me make sure. I think that's right. Yep, good. Ungroup, dupe. I thought I missed it. There you go. Cool. All right. Now we got a 4x4 too as well. Yay! Okay. Sweet. Now we can, if we want to, we can go ahead and build out all the images again. um. Okay, so. Oh. Oh yeah, I think that's the problem. I think I did this all in like one fucking spreadsheet, or not spreadsheet, one SVG. Although I have no idea where it is. But yeah. So anyways, so for Swill's thing, right? So if we take this. And we duplicate the whole damn thing, and we're just going to pull it down here for now, right? Then we are going to gray out everything else. I can't do it that way, I guess. I'm going to have to do it this way. That's fine. I wonder what level of gray I was doing for this. Like, that one's not bad. What does mine look like? Oh, what color do you think that is? CO, maybe? Sure. Group them all back together. We're going to ungroup this. This is going to be dumb, but it's okay. Because we need to paint around. I know I don't have everything. Oh, I didn't mean to get that one, but that's okay. Oh, shit. What was this? 120, 100, 100. No. 50 on the saturation. Nope. Sorry. 50 on the level, 100 on the saturation, and 120 on the hue. Nope, that's not right either. 50. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Trying to make sure we got all the right pieces. This is easy again, though, because we can just do this. CO, and then we can group them back together. Same deal on this one. Ungroup. Hey, oh, shit, I just copied. COFF. Copy. Group. Ungroup. Group. Ungroup. Let's cheat. Let's do this. Yep. Oh, I didn't get all this right, but that's okay. Oh. All right, so this is supposed to be red. That guy over there's going to be green. Let's do blue and yellow, I guess. Okay. Oh, yep. This is supposed to be yellow. Okay. Then we can grab this, regroup those, go back over here, ungroup these, turn this guy to blue. Regroup them. Over here, ungroup these guys. Let's go. Oop. This guy goes green. This guy goes to blue. Right? So that's this one setup that Swillis was at. Yay! Right. And then it looks much better when you don't have the grid on. Right. Yay. So, um, huh. I don't know how I'm going to describe the double move. Because it's this, but like, we're going to have to say that this is the front face at the time to actually make it make sense. Like, it's okay, but it's this is where this stuff gets confusing. Yeah. Then we regroup. Oop. Regroup though. Oh, we. This becomes red. Whatever. FF000FF. Yellow. I don't know what the actual yellow color is. 60, 150. Cool. All right, now we can regroup these. I didn't get the bottom one. All right. Ungroup these guys. These two go to C0, 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 FF. Cool. And we regroup these guys. Boop. And then ungroup these guys. This becomes blue. Oh, we should do the other one too, but it's okay. 150. 120. 150. All right. Oh, did I not duplicate this? New Math by Tom Lair? I don't know what that's in reference to, but okay. And I just I did not duplicate the thing like I meant to. Son of a bitch. All right, well, there's one of them. Duplicate this guy so we can fix this again. Ungroup. Ungroup. $240, 150, 120, 150. Keep missing this bottom guy. Ungroup. Oh, I could have done it from there, whatever. What? Was this 60? Yeah. Oh, no. Actually, I want to do this first. I think I copied. Yeah, okay. Now we can group all this together. All right. And then technically there's the other variation of this where these two are flipped. And that's where you kick it over to turn it into this one. Right, so let me just dupe this guy here. Bring it over here. Uh-oh. Okay. Ungroup the whole thing, and now this gets to be real fun. So Yeah, so this way should be green. 120. This guy will be blue. 240. This one's red. This one's yellow. Yep. So then you turn this, you know, whatever, you turn right 180 or right 2, right? And then it becomes this. You got nothing there, mister? It's a funny song. Or I didn't even know it was a song. I'm like, I don't know if this is a song, a book, or what. I have no idea what he's talking about. All right, so yeah, this is bugging me. I really want to know where these damn files are, but whatever. I'm just gonna run for SVG on my machine. Wait, what? Son of a bitch! Found it immediately. Is this the original? The one I learned from? Yes! This is the one I learned from. Okay. Oh yeah, I have the Mega Minx and the Square One in here too. And 3x3x9, look at that. Yes. I don't know why that happens. I should look at that at some point. Yeah, come on. So yeah, I was also doing I also did the 3x3x1. So if you have a 3x3x1, this is pretty much all you have to do for it. I didn't write the instructions, but like this is as solved as it can, or if you get this on both sides, that's as scrambled as it can get. But basically you just like right up until it's done. But yeah. I started Canoodle too. Yeah, there you go. Son of a bitch. So yeah, here is my original source. Although I don't know why the grid is in here, but okay. Yeah, but there you go. It's almost a sprite sheet. Yeah, and all these are grouped together and everything. So, all right. Well, now that I know where this is, I'm going to move the other one over here. And then maybe I'll just update this for to have the 4x4s as well. But we're not going to do any of this right now. We're already super sidetracked on this. Where did I save this? Did I save this? I don't think I did save this. I just lost it. I just lost it. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. It didn't take that long. Okay. It's in my old Dropbox folder. That's, yeah. I don't use Dropbox anymore. I haven't used Dropbox in like a decade. But apparently that's, yep. That's where I put it. Okay. So, yep. Oh, Q Logic, are you still here? What do we want to do about this? Like, I don't have a way to test whether or not it's necessary right now is the problem. So, yeah. All right. I do really want to figure out why the hell we're getting this bullshit in. No, that wouldn't make sense. I don't like. We started getting these for some reason, and I don't understand why. Because these shouldn't be bleeding into here, and G plugin should be not using or. No, this is going to be because G plugin needs or asks for a earlier version, right? Yeah, see, like we don't get the warnings here. No, that's what it's got to be. Okay, so when the header files get included from the Pidgin build, the Pidgin build has a newer version of. No, does it have a newer or older version? What the hell? So this is 2.76. But that shouldn't happen in the. What? I'm so confused. No, but this is building the unit test for G plugin. This feels like a Mason bug, honestly. But either way, let's bump G plugin to 2.80. And of course, we still don't see any of this here. God, we haven't done. We should probably do this release soon. Geez, we branched or whatever. We created the new thing in July. The rest looks fine. All of our other projects are already requiring glib 2.80, so we should do the same here. Easy pull request. It's not going to fix the problems that we're seeing in the builds, but that's okay. Damn, it should have been 3 hours. That's not what I meant to click, man. I was trying to hit the arrow to close the damn notification. Or the X, whatever. Okay. All right, 45.50. Testing cold in the turtles. Okay, anything else to knock out here quick? Oh, and G-plugin introspection doesn't really need to be a thing anymore. Like I said, I've said this previously. I'm thinking the plugin, the GTK4 viewer might. Well, we still want. I don't know. Like, part of me feels like this should be part of the library, but the other part is like apps will want to do things different ways. And like it doesn't allow us to do things in a reasonable way either at the moment. I was thinking of looking at the plugin window for game 3. Did we start the... We did start... Let's just do this. Again, we're in stupid limbo land in Pidgin right now of a whole bunch of shit I don't want to work on. And... Because it's tedious and annoying, so it's just like, later. Alright, so... Did we... Oh, right, okay, yeah, we did display a conversation window. Oh, no, yeah, we have the conversation window, but we have the stupid packing problem with it. Right. So we have this problem where, like... I don't know which way we want to go here. So the problem is this guy is not breaking, so we can't shrink this, which means we can't pull out the paint here. I can't go that way, but if I make this bigger, now it pops up, right? So at this point, right... Oh. Right, like even though this is supposed to resize, it's not. And that's a problem. Oh, and yeah, and like I said, I did real basic. Blah. So that does work now. It's not the way we want to keep it necessarily, and we get some warning about GTX did not receive a focus out event. If you handle this event, you must return. Event propagates like. I'm not handling focus. So what we're doing right now, for better or worse, and this is why, if you'll notice, we lost focus. And maybe, yeah, let's just not do that. So I'm setting it to insensitive as we're sending the message. That should probably fix the other problem. And the idea was, you know, until your message is sent, actually sent, you can't send another one. Yeah, okay. So that fixes the focus problem thing. So the easy option for this, although is this going to be the same yeah, see, like it's not. See, like these lines are resizing, or that line is resizing because it's super long. So that one's not the problem because that one's already resizing, right? We can see it happen as it goes. So the problem has to be this one, but they're all built the same damn way, and I just don't know why this one won't break. There's plenty of spaces and stuff for it to break. It's just not doing it. Why are you not working? Oh, I did that. That's why. All right, so I grab this line. It's set to all the things that should do this. Ellipsize. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah. We don't want it to ellipsize. That's fine. We turn off H expand on this guy. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Justify left. What does limit events do? Lines. Changing the number of lines doesn't do anything. No margin's gonna matter. Natural wrap mode. Word. Still nothing. Overflow hidden. Still nothing. And it's probably going to be a combination of things is the problem. Selectable, nope. Like, I would expect single line mode to do the wrong thing. So that's fine. V expand. No difference. It's just, this guy's just a jerk, man. And like, it's set to wrap mode set to word. Like, the only other thing that makes sense is dumb. But it's like, if we set this guy... Well, not this guy, this guy. Come on. Great, fine. Not sure why that crashed, but whatever. Are we crashing again? No. Okay. I don't know how we get to the pain child, but okay. Um, yeah, how do we get to the... So, oh, it's going to be on the pained object itself, isn't it? Resize end child is set to true. Like, if we turn this off, like, oh, because it's, all right, it's still set. Okay, resize end child, resize start child, shrink end child. If we turn that off, then it gets all fucking weird with this. Right? Like we still and the other problem is it's not uniform, right? So like on this window, it's way the fuck over here because there's no text in here. So like the quickest, easiest thing I can think of to do for this is to move this to a popover. Right? Is to just get rid of the pained and move this to a popover. I don't know that we want to do it that way though. That seems weird and iffy. Don't suppose anybody has any thoughts, huh? Like pained in general isn't used so much anymore. The other option, it'd be silly, but we can make the names ellipsize in here, but that seems counterintuitive. I don't know. What do you guys think of a button up here to pop up the user list as a popover? That sounds fine. So, like, the thing is, we're trying to keep with the Pidgin 2 and game user interface, but at the same time, sometimes that's not always feasible, right? What is it's like popover menu button or something? Or popover button? So it's not going to be a menu, but what's popover bin? A single child container with a popover. You should use GTK popover bin whenever you want to present a popover to the user. Didn't actually mean to run it. These popover menu bar. Which is expected, but that's not what I'm looking for. Drag and drop, path, fill and stroke. Yeah. Thought there was some popover thing in here, but clearly not. You're artistically challenged. There's a reason you want to do backend API data engineering where you don't have to make things look pretty. I mean, this isn't even a matter of making things look pretty. It's just, you know, trying to keep them consistent and stuff. 5, that's where it is. I thought, hold on, let's go back here. It's like, as a user, which way would this like feel okay to you, right? That's kind of where we're getting to here. Menu button. This takes a menu, I'm assuming, and not just a popover. Well, it goes the child widget. I don't have this as a buildable. The pop-up can be provided for either as a GTK popover or as an abstract G menu model. The menu button widget can show either an icon with blah or a label set with blah. If neither, an image is automatically created using the area-oriented blah, blah, blah. The positioning of the pop-up is determined by the GTK menu direction property of the menu button. The menus H-align and V-align property on the menu are also taken into account. For example, the direction is GTK arrow down. And the horizontal alignment is align start. The menu will be positioned below the button with the starting edge, depending on the text direction of the menu, aligned with the starting edge of the button. There's not enough space between the button. The menu is popped above the button instead. If the alignment would move part of the menu off screen, it is pushed in. Okay, but so I can just give this a child of a popover is what it looks like. But like, this can be annoying because like there's going to be people that want to keep this open all the time. And like in Pidgin 2, it looks like we keep it the same size regardless. Somehow. Even though it's using a pained widget. This is super duper annoying. I wish I could figure out why the hell this is doing the stupid thing that it's doing. Because like if it wasn't doing that, this wouldn't be a problem. So let me try something here. Yeah, there's nothing in here for this. Well, I'm not using the motion control. Oh, no, I think that's just there by default. Can I delete this out of here? Like, I want to test what happens if the widget's not there without actually having to or like delete the widget and stuff and recompile. All right, and this label, we've been through all this stuff. Yeah. There's nothing better or newer than a pained, is there? I don't know. So like in Pidgin, we're using an Adwada status overlay or something, or an Adwada navigation overlay or something. I don't remember what it's called. Um, We can look at what the other clients are doing. Let's do that real quick. Actually, it's probably just easier to run it. I don't know what's going to come up when I run it. Oh, good Jim couldn't determine my window manager. Okay, so Jim has a paint that, well, yeah, what the fuck? Why does yours do that? I don't think this is a Wada. All right, let's look at what Gajim does. Like, I'm clearly missing something here. Fuck. I was really hoping they had UI files, but they don't. All right, before we get too far with that, let's see what Dino does. Oh, okay, so Dino does the popover. Oh, I do like that they have an invite in there, though. That's a nice little trick there. Huh. Maybe the popover makes sense. This, I don't think this is a Wada, but... Is it Dino? Yeah. Oh, okay, this is a Wada. So it's probably using breakpoints, and that's how it's able to go down just to the chat and get rid of everything on the left, too. All right, well, where the hell is this? Conversation. View.py, like, it feels like, oh, what's under in it? Nothing. The subclass scrolled window, sure, why not? Is this... Message row action, okay. Mock user joined. Well, that doesn't help much. I was hoping that there would be like we're missing something here because there's like not a whole lot of actual like widgets in here. Unless it's further down or something. What the hell? Like, where are they creating labels? There we go. Okay. Oh, wait, there was stuff. Oh, that's under rows, though. Contacts flow box. Contact item. Contacts flow box. What's a flow box again? Yeah. Oh. That's an idea. No, it's not going to work right, though. I was going to say, we could, instead of using an H box, well, maybe that'll make sense. Or not. I was going to say, instead of using a horizontal box, we could use a flow box for the message and the author and the badges and all that stuff, but that's not going to work the way I want it to. You can bind a model to a flow box? Interesting. Okay. Huh. Boxes are bound to model, blah, blah. Contents of the box are cleared and then filled with widgets to represent the items from the model. Boxes updated whenever model changes. Model is null. Box is left empty. So, okay. I didn't know you could do that with the flow box. I could bind a model even. Okay, but either way, that's not going to help us anyways. Column spacing 6, row spacing 3. What the hell is column spacing do in a flow box? The amount of horizontal space between two children. Okay, there, they should have figured that out, right? It's just like the normal spacing. That's vertical space. Yeah, so like a flow box wouldn't work because the wrong thing. So like right now what we do is when a message wraps, it's one line, so the author goes here. And like a flow box isn't gonna matter for that because we only have one child in here, which is a label. Finished practice exam, awesome. Oh, I just had a dumb idea. Maybe that's an option. So what is everyone's thoughts on having IRC be monospaced or not? Or having all of your chats be monospaced? Like IRC is generally monospaced because it's terminals and stuff generally, but that's why this ergo thing looks like shit. That's the font thing that's up to the user, maybe? Yeah, like... Feels like IRC is going to be the odd one, though, right? Where, like, you're going to want IRC to be monospaced, and the other one's not so much. But maybe not all the time. And like, I really don't want to do a per conversation setting, but I think we might have to. That's why it's like, yeah. You mean per protocol or account? Like, it could be an account set. So, like, if we made it an account setting, IRC could just plop it on. Like, I wouldn't necessarily do protocol, but, like, by default, we could just have, the IRC protocol plugin just add the attribute to make everything monospace. And like, that's not bad. Like by default, we could just do that. And then we could add an account setting later to turn it off. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's probably fine. Let's go do that real quick. Like, we'll start by just defaulting to on. We'll add the option later and go from there. Apparently I didn't have everything here, but all right. Sure, whatever. Oh, sure. All right, so for IRC to do this, let's P3 message handlers dot C private message. Oh. Okay, if it's a CTCP message, we don't handle this stuff. We should probably do some of it, but whatever. Oh yeah, we can just do it here. Where do we get adders? Okay, so we get it there. Separate formatting from the text and make everything monospace. Still doesn't fit. It's fine. All right. So then we're gonna say Pango. Oh, we have to create the attribute. Pango attribute. Our adder equals no. Adder equals Pango. Font. Mask style. Adder font. Font description. Font description new. Oh wait. Oh, it's font description. So then the family style, weight, variant, stretch, and size simultaneously. I go add her family new. That's what I want. I just want this guy. I don't need all the other shit. I just want to set this family to monospace and go from there. I go add her family new. Pango adder list. Oh, I think we have to check if this is null or not. Yeah. Oh, the return is. We have to look at the code. I suppose we could have Ibis do this too, but, right, like passing a thing. Yep, have a good one, Swills. Catch you later. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And good luck with your call at 8 in the morning. Oh, assholes. If adders is not equal to null, we set real adders, and real adders should always be set, I think. I don't think we actually free this anywhere. I hope we don't. Okay, yeah. Adder list. Shit, it's in that code. It should be all over in this code somewhere. In the macros that we wrote to make this easier. Pango adder list insert. Oh, right. All right, I think adder list insert takes ownership. Instance takes ownership. Okay, cool, cool. So we can literally just go ahead and say Pango adder list insert adders, comma Pango adder family new monospace. We don't have to do anything else because by default it gets the whole list. All right, so let's see how this looks with monospace. Come on. I want to respond on IRC, and I'm waiting for the window to pop up, so it pops up here. That didn't work. That did not work at all. That is not a monospace font. Okay. Why didn't this work? So by default, the things are supposed to get set to start's supposed to get set to 0 and end gets sent to like G max uint or whatever the hell value it is. But like the reason these things get weird for us is, and we have to use the macros. Yeah, like we care about the position and like we like right. So like this one, we didn't set an end position yet because we didn't need to. Um, what do we do for monospace? I go add a new family monospace. That's I don't know if that's working, but it doesn't seem like it's working. We did compile everything, right? What did we run? Okay, we run the full regular Ninja. Do I have to do like capital M monospace or some stupid bullshit like that? Nope, that's not it either. All right. Oh, I was gonna do this. That's monospace. Okay. um. Hmm. Hmm. Well, the problem is the status messages are handled differently, which is another issue / concern that we should probably handle instead. So I don't know which way we want to go here. Yes, later, but you want treats, mister? Um, um, yeah. Huh? You're talking about here? Like the reason this doesn't work is because this gets handled differently. So like doing this way is not the way we want to do this. Um, 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 so, like if we look at this, like this gets weird because of a whole bunch of stuff, but I don't know where the hell we handle the server messages. They're all over the fucking place. They might even be in v3 call connection.c might be their handlers. Yeah, so write status message. Purple message new, set attributes, right? This is going to call, yeah. Right, this is the problem, is it does all this stuff multiple times. Ugh. Alright, what? Why the fuck? Grab the attributes and offset them from however many bytes are already in the string. Oh, okay. Right, I don't want to spaghetti splat this everywhere, so yeah. Right, but like all this stuff, we could, in theory, put together. Why are we building a string here anyways? Oh, because it's whether or not we're showing the command output. Uh-huh, okay. Morning, Degramic. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Well, my other thought was, if we gave Ibis a setting, or Ibis formatting pars, or we had another method that would, you know, set everything to monospace 4 as that would work. But I can tell already that users are going to want a they're going to want a font chooser for monospace 2. Like a specific font for it. Oh. Alright, well, let's abandon this idea for now, because it's a pain in the ass. Oh, you did reply. Okay. Look at the win main we do. Create a console for help debug. Maybe we can do this. I was figuring we would do that in a different one because it's all broken right now and our options don't work right anyways. No, I should be writing this as a reply. Two, enable depth. It's going to be done in manifest. Oh. Works. With the exception handler. Yeah. Convert argv to UTF-8. This is useless since G application runs as ignores argv on Windows. Wait, did this work with game? I don't think I tested this with game. Why do I have a build UCR? Whatever. Type Pidgin. Yeah. Game doesn't have command line options either. So the DLL search directory, this is weird since the docs set DLL directory say the standard DLL search path starts with 1, the direction from which the application loaded, which seems sufficient for us. In Pidgin 2 at least, we have GTK in a folder, so that need to get added. But again, that all depends on how we end up packaging everything. Ugh, what's my phone bleeping for? Damn, 12:20 already. Emails? Email? They're always email. Oh, Jira. Joy. Yeah, fuck Jira. Why did... Whatever, I don't know. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so I started looking for my Zulip stuff. Prefix title, we're just going to prune that. That's not going to work the way I wanted it to at all. There's no way we can easily do it, which is really annoying, but it's all right. Over get text. Where the hell is the Zulip stuff? Jira, it's a beach. A near beach? Sorry, I had to. Alright, there's Zulip. I guess, did I shelf this? Or, no, okay. Oh. Right, we were doing a bunch of cleanup stuff. Okay, so we added the contacts to the contact manager. Right, so if I don't know which account is which here, but okay. Well, that's obviously Zulip. Okay. Okay. So what we really just need to do for Zulip is at startup, after we add all the contacts, oh wait, do I have any shelves for this? Zulip connection, find or create contact. What is that? This should all already be done. Because that should have been that other pull request. Oh, how's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome. How are you? Add contacts to the contact manager. When we register event queue, the server tells us about all the users. This takes the basics of that information and adds it all to the contact manager. This is 44. Yeah, whatever. Just look at the patch here. And this probably has find or create contact. Zulip user to contact, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. Well. I think I already merged the memory leaks. Okay, yep. Then great. This is as far as I got. Modified the header file? Oh, no, okay. We do it both. Right in time for an ad? Oh, it's over now, though. But hello, Ivanhoe. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I gotta figure out what's going on with the stupid OpenBSD builds. Sometimes they hang, sometimes they don't. I don't know. But at 12:14, it told me it was probably hanging. That was 11 minutes ago. Doing all right. I'm kind of jumping around and stuff, not actually getting anything done. And we spent a bunch of time talking about Rubik's Cubes. And going over my tutorial and stuff like that. And rebuilding the pictures that I built for it a long time ago. 16 years ago. And then rebuilding them. And then finding the originals. So, yep. All right. Wait, why is finder create DM in here too? And there's a big end if on it just commented out. Okay. I did this 3 weeks ago and I don't remember any of it. Uh, Okay, find or create contact. Right, okay. I'm remembering now. So I started going with this approach. And then it was like, well, they're already giving us all the data. Let's just grab that, right? And then go from there. I don't really want to, like, we could still do find or create, but we don't really need it. And like we started doing find or create DM and we didn't really necessarily need to do that either. Well, we might want to still keep find or create DM. So like one of the problems right now would be if someone joins after we connect, like joins the Zulip server after we connect, we're not processing that message yet. So they wouldn't exist in our database to go and get created. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this away. This isn't great. It doesn't do much for us. This is the server settings response, which we have since implemented or implemented most of it. So goodbye. All right, and the rest of that's probably gone. So we've added all the contacts. Let's look at what Zulip gives us on Connect for conversations and see what we can do. So that's this big giant blob here. Yes, they give us a lot of data. Oh, looks like we had a lot of it here already. Cross-realm bots. I don't care about the bots yet. Ugh. Like, we might have to worry about them. I don't know if they get a separate contact or what, but whatever, it's fine. Realm users, that's what we processed for the contact stuff. I don't know if they just keep going as everything gets bigger or what. Oh, okay, we're not even requesting chats yet. Okay, okay. Oh. Let's request chats. Let's clean a bunch of this up too. Zulip API reference. So when we register an event sub message, where the hell is this? Real-time endpoints. Register. We need to ask for, I already went past it. Stream typing notifications. We'll get to that sooner or later. Bulk message deletion notification settings. I know. Event types. There's a list of event types we want somewhere. Include subscribers. Whether each return channel object should include a subscribers field containing a list of the user's IDs of its subscribers. Client apps supporting organizations with many thousands of users should not pass true because the full subscriber matrix may be several megabytes of data. The partial value combined with the subscriber count and fetching subscribers for individual channels as needed is recommended to support client app features, whatever. I think somebody convinced me to put in a visible setting or something for a channel. Or like shown or something. And then connect to that so that then you can lazy load it. Because that would be the reason there. All right, so we're going to skip that for now because we're just going to build it to do it that way anyways. Presence limit for days. Event types. There's a list of these somewhere. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, it's not on this page. It's here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so I don't care about channel folder right now. We might not care about it at all. I'm not sure. Realm bot, realm domain. I don't think we care about that. Reactions, not yet. Realm emoji, realm export filters, playground. Filters, linkify playgrounds, user settings, reminders, restart, save, snippet. Like they call them streams or something, right? Or maybe we just want subscription. No, stream. Set when a new channel is created to users who can see new channel exists. See the new channel exists. For private channels, only subscriber. Yeah, wait, how do we get DMs? I want to start with DMs. Okay, what does message say? Event type for messages. No, this is literally just the event. Default streams, kind of. Default stream groups, delete message. Device, draft, has zoom, heartbeat. Ah, there's a way we can cheat. Let's just do the cheater way. The cheater way is not great, but it'll work. Let's... Oh, it's on the client. JSON to string. Just gonna do that real quick. And then this should do it. If you don't specify an event types, fuck, yep. If you don't specify an event type, it gives you everything. So we can reverse engineer that from the list to decide which way to go. Or it's supposed to give you everything. It looks like we're here. Yeah, this is much bigger. Rip the bit rate. It looks ridiculous on Twitch. I can't see my face on YouTube. Okay, so this gives us absolutely everything, which is what we wanted to do. I've pixelated myself, yes. Okay, we are going to search for Pidgin. That's the emojis. Is this the room? List looks okay. Archived is archived. Okay, so this is subscriptions. This should be Scythe. And does Scythe have any DMs? It does. If we're gonna skip I don't care if it's DMs or not. It's fine. I need to tell which is which, right? But yeah, okay, wait. So subscriptions, peer add, peer remove. Okay. Oh. Send to a user's client when the user subscription change either set of whatever. Okay. So I think I just asked for subscriptions and it gives me this. So let's go back and try this over here. Much smaller. Okay. That's the users again. Cross-realm bots. Realm users. What the fuck? So we did not get subscribers here. Or subscriptions. Did I type subscribers? No, subscriptions. This says subscription, not subscriptions. Ivanhoe getting first 4.5 hours into the stream. Nice. That sounds about right. Okay. Yep. So you have to type subscription. And then you get the actual thing. All right. I have colors. This looks like it's a DM, maybe? Or not? Is muted, is announcement only, invite only, in home is web. Name Pidgin, no. Subscriber count 7. Well, there's only 7 people in that room? Okay. I might force people into other rooms because it looks like they're mostly just in general. But maybe not. We'll see. Let's just look for name. Support, notifications, game. Yeah, so where the hell did DMs go? Or unsubscribed. So I'm unsubscribed for notifications. Okay, sure. Support, sandbox. I'm looking to see if it's just the channels here. Which this is fine, right? We can do this. This is not a problem. The questionable part here, though, is how are we going to build an ID for this? Oh, yeah. So this doesn't give us the streams. There's no list of streams in here. Because we have to request the streams as well. Okay, what happens when we request stream? No one's even watching. No one's paying attention. I'm just being a dumbass here. So what does this do for us? There's definitely a lot more data here. Okay, I think this is actually what we wanted. Instead of subscriptions, we want streams first. Well, we want both, but new channels created, users can see, blah, blah, blah. So what the... Because the thread thing here is what's going to cause the issue. And what am I missing here? Um... Oh, we had that silly idea, and maybe that's how we'll get this going for now. To give all the messages a title, what topic or whatever the Zulip calls them. I can't think of it. What is user status? Okay, how's this different than presence? Must pull the main present? Oh, okay. Well, I'm not worried about presence yet. Like we need to get there, but we got a long time before that. Okay, so I still don't understand where the DMs are. So that's subscriptions. Like, I really want to start with the DMs, but I don't know how to get them. Wait, were we requesting message? I think we're already requesting message, right? Yeah, message realm user subscription stream. They might have told me which way to go here. Hold on, let's see. The channel slash stream messages, the channel ID, stream ID, and topic subject. The identifier for the message goes when. The recipient ID field looks kind of whatever. And they're trying to tell me to just save Markdown directly. Like, yeah, it's not gonna work that way, man. Okay. Does anybody see anything here that like would make sense for DMs? Oh, we don't have the giant blob anymore either. That might have helped too. Like maybe user group? Like, let's try user group and see if that looks like right. I really want to take Realm user out of this so I can quit scrolling through it, but there's the bots. So user group gave me nothing? Like, that makes sense, but also, what the hell, man? Event sent when a sub message is added to a message. Sub messages are experimental API users with it widget slash poll. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah. Uh, right. There's welcome bot, notification bot, email gateway. Like, there's nothing here, man. So wait, who does Merg has a DM with me and Ivanhoe, and a group DM with the three of us. Holy, there's Ivanhoe. Right, there's no mention of a DM in here. Oh, what is restart? Event sent to all users when Zulip server restarts. Specifically, this is sent when the tornado process for the users restarted. In particular, this will always happen when Zulip server is upgraded. Clients should use this event to update their tracking of the server's capabilities and to decide if they wish to get new event queue after a server upgrade. Oh. Alright, well, we're not going to worry about that right now. Oh, navigation view? Like, I wish it was more clear about, like, what shit gave you. And I thought it did some of this, but maybe not. Whether each return channel objects include a subscriber count. Yeah, we don't want to do that right now. Slim presence, not worried about. Event types not supported by the server ignored in order to simplify the implementation of client apps that support multiple server versions. Cool. Client capabilities. Touch event types. Narrow. Idle queue timeout. Yeah, Huh? JSON encode array of objects of length 2 indicating the narrow filters for which you'd like to receive events for. For example, receive events for direct messages, including group directions received by the user. You can use narrow is DM. Unlike the API for fetching messages, the narrow parameter is simply a filter on messages that the user receives for their channel subscriptions. Where's a recipient of a direct message? This means that a client that requests a narrow filter of channel Denmark will receive events for new messages sent to that channel while the user is subscribed to the channel. The client will not receive any messages at all if the user is not subscribed to Denmark. Okay, was there... No, this wouldn't make sense because this wouldn't have the group DM. What the fuck? So part of the problem with the getting the streams or the subscriptions is I can't create all the conversations yet because I don't know if there's a thread for them or not. And we don't have anything built for threads yet. So the cheap idea was to set message titles, which will be a little confusing, but it'll work for the moment. But I guess we're just going to do that for now to try to get some progress on this. All right, and then this is in the event queue. Update the contact info for the account. Add the users. Add the add the channels. Conversation manager equals purple core get conversation manager core. I need this. Whew. I think I asked this recently, but maybe not. Is anybody watching the new Darth Maul animated Star Wars show? I just watched the new episodes today. They were pretty good. I've been watching anything Star Wars in a while. Well, I know a lot of people are, you know, love and hate the animation stuff, and a lot of people just don't even know it exists too. But yeah. Oh shit. Does this look for dupes? It must. Yeah, okay. Or let's load people callback. If we don't have contacts or create it, we have the user. Otherwise, we just add it directly. Oh no, that we call purple contacts added. That returns true or false. Okay. Okay, so that does the check for us. Okay. Star Wars is dead to you? Okay. Sure. Conversation equals no. Subscription equals... Oh, sure. G pointer array index response subscriptions I conversation equals purple zulip conversation to subscription to conversation subscription comma conversation. Yeah, we need to pass the count in there. Yep. Don't have time to watch the TV. Yeah. Whatever. Not judging. I was just curious if anyone's watching it. What you thought of it. Old Star Trek for you on Pluto TV, but they're increasing their ads. It sucks. All right, so this is gonna fail to build, but that's fine. Yep, because we have to build all the types and all that shit. Oh, I don't have subscription on here right now, do I? I don't. Son of a bitch. Okay, so I'm going to guess that the subscription type is going to look the same regardless, I hope. All right, well, let's do this first. Basic response, get API key. G pointer array star subscriptions. Cool. Register response. Where the hell is this thing? Event queue. API key response. There we go. Yep. G pointer array unref response dash subscriptions. I've got this in the wrong place. Got the original series DVDs ages ago to have them ready to watch, but still haven't watched them all. Yeah. Oh, shit, I scrolled too high. Scrolled way too high. Rebel Zulip register event queue response copy realm user. Okay. Copy subs. Jesus Christ. How's it going, SWK? How are you? You complete on VHS? Wow. All right. You still have the original pilot as dual language VHS, but no device to play it. I've been half tempted to get a VCR again. I have a bunch of... actually, I wonder if my VCR is in the basement somewhere. It might be. You don't have a VHS VCR either? We had a Betamax at some point. I don't know if that's still in the basement. It might be. I don't think so, but it might be. Subscriptions, type, subscription, Purple Zulip, subscription, free. Yeah, it was. That's why TV and stuff ended up using it everywhere. But since it was a Sony thing and Sony got their ass handed to them on it and it didn't get popular, that's why Sony pushed Blu-ray so fucking hard. They're like, we're not losing again. We're getting our propriety nonsense shit here. Well, Korn went to VHS because it was cheaper, and that's why VHS won. Yeah, I mean that happens sometimes too. Also, sometimes it's more obvious if you use backwards encryption, right? And you call it NROP. Yeah, that works too. Subscription. Roll Zulip, subscription. Alright, what the hell is all in this thing? I thought there was a list of like the type somewhere. The unique idea of the channel. Well, let's just... Are we closer to compiling yet? Yeah, not really. Sure. We'll just stub everything out because we're going to need it anyways. Okay. Is there a sci-fi movie? Oh, you're saying Tron? She's gonna use Route 26 encryption for the rest of this conversation. Okay. I hope you don't use any numbers, because that's gonna break your cipher. You got to use Route 36 if you want to use numbers. 37 if you want to use space. My pedantry knows no bounds. Rod doesn't do numbers? Yeah, okay. So it does a pass through, right? If it's not in the 26, it just passes it through, right? That's what's going on. That sounds legit. Never saw a 300-minute tape for Betamax, but I was young. But yeah, no, like there was less tape because the tapes are smaller. But the thing about VHS is, the longer, like your tapes can be 2, 4, 6 hours long for VHS, and they did that by sacrificing quality. Right, but like if you wanted the highest quality, you would use a single or you would only be able to use 2 hours on the tape. You know, stupid for April 1st 1 year and did SLIN. What's SLN? Base 64 Rot 13 encrypted media driver. Oh boy. I should know what SLIN is, but it's familiar, but I am not placing it at all. Oh, right. Okay, that's why I'm thinking of it. Yep. Okay. Fuck. Because like Slin to Moolah something, blah, blah, blah. Or Slin could be Moolah or whatever. Yeah, gotcha. You still have The Abyss on DVD? That movie for some reason goes pigeonhole mode. Zooming in helps. Does feel like you're watching VHS again? Nice. Yeah. What is this? Who pinged me? Oh. Slinda Moo Ayla. Is this straight hash lookup? Yeah. You do that math for it, but the hash is way faster. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, now everything should be. Oh, okay, something in that code, but also 161. Yep. Subscription. Unused variable is fine. Redefinition of user to contact 299. Okay, yep, because this should be, yeah, I didn't do this part. Purple conversation. Zulip subscription to conversation. Um, okay, most of this is just gonna get ignored for now. Conversation. What did Sation ever do to you? I don't care about that, that's fine. I'll get rid of that for now. Oh, still don't come on. Come on. Oh, we have to fix this in event queue 223. What's the problem? What's the declaration function? Purple Zulip subscription to conversation. What did we name this here? Oh, we didn't copy the function somehow. So we didn't rewrite it here because we didn't copy it. Cool. Yep. Damn it. I meant to, well, it's fine. Oh, this ginger candy is getting spicy. Okay, now I got subscriptions. Now I can build all this stupid shit. This is the stuff I haven't wanted to do because it's a pain in the butt. Is archived. We're gonna have to sort all these as we go too, but it's all right. Well, types not H. Gboolean is archived. Again, when we're doing the protocol stuff, anything that serializes and deserializes, we match the names and types and everything to that. Then we're going to do the conversion only when we get to libpurple. That way it's just easier for everybody to understand what the fuck's going on. But I'm going to try to alphabetize these as we're going. Can add subscriber groups is an int. Also, since this is the JSON thing, everything comes through as an int 64. I can't let the editor sort everything because I want to sort by the variable name, not the type. So this is why we have to do it by hand. Color is a string. Creator ID is an int. Hold on, let's do this. There's too much noise. Creator ID, date created. That's a string. No, these are all ints because whatever reason. Description. What was next? Desktop notifications. So the thing here is, right, we're just going to parse everything because we can. And like, we shouldn't take a huge performance hit for doing this in general. But this makes it easier. Like if we add something to Pidgin later, we can go ahead and add it that route, right? But in the meantime, everything's here. Email notifications. First message ID. Folder ID. I don't know if that's a string or not. Oh, well. Okay, it's an integer, or no. What, can folders have the ID as 0? I hope not. That would make shit very annoying to handle. Just running. Is recently active. History public to subscribers. True. In home view. Invite only. It's announcement only. Right, so we alphabetize this so we can find shit. That's really what it comes down to. Is muted, is web public. Message retention days is going to be an int or null. Looking at VCRs for VHS and Amazon, the ones that are still available are really pricey. Really? Oh, Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, that or just any flea market, really. Or secondhand shop, whatever you want to call it. Pin to top. And then copy. So, first things first, not every place in the world has Craigslist as far as I am aware. Or I would assume that it's not everywhere. So, yeah. A new device with modern connectors. An FPGA VCR, let's go. Open source VCR, let's go. How am I not copying? What in the fuck is going on? Okay. Stream ID. Wasn't there just an... Oh, no, that is the ID field. Okay. A VCR, but with Netflix? Yeah. Melbourne has what? Craigslist or Goodwill? I was wheeling and dealing on Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. If you come across a bigger Stream Deck for cheap, let me know. I have a 6-button Stream Deck, and it's not enough anymore. And the cheapest I found is a 15 for 80, and I'm like, I don't want to spend that much. You heard a C macro that wraps memory allocation as new struct name? Okay. I mean, it's not that hard. So, I mean, if you want to use it in your O code, sure, but whatever. Everyone else is just going to use whatever, toolkit they're using and use whatever allocator they want that way, because they could be using the slice allocator or just normal malloc and whatever, but there was or is a renaissance of vinyls. Why not VHS? Yeah, sure. 100%. Stream weekly traffic. Ooh, we get metrics. Subscriber count. Topics policy. That's a string? That's weird. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Subscriber count. All right, we're at topics policy. That's what it was. We got one more to do here. Car star topics policy. Wildcard mentions notify. Is this a what the hell? What type is this? Wildcard mentions notify. Boolean or null? Lovely. Crap. I put render description in oh, son of a bitch, look at that. All right, what was that for render description? Stream ID. How did I mess up stream ID? The most important one I need. These look sorted, I think. Okay. Okay. Do we compile? Okay, cool. Oh, so I didn't make any typos there. Lovely. Now we get to chomp all this into the deserializer and stuff. We'll just start here. Oh shit! I can't. All right, hold on. Okay. Boolean. Is that the first Boolean, really? Oh, I already did that one. Okay. Like, what the hell? I'm just building this list because I have to reuse it a bunch of times. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. I do need to reuse this, but in this function, I need the types because I just need to figure out what's a string so I can free it. Anything that's not a string can go away. Because everything else is intrinsic type, no blah blah blah. Okay. Jesus Christ. Were we using clear pointer or just free? Just free. Okay. Oh yeah. Duh, and then I can just do this. Okay. That takes care of free. Oh shit, I still need the types. Okay. Doing this did nothing for me. Absolutely. It wastes. That's not true. It let me waste some time. That's what it let me do. Alright. In the copier. Making copies. Yes, I went there. Okay. I'm now remembering how I've been doing this. So this is going to be Zulip. Copy. Value. Right, I could have done that way. Shit, what are the types here? No stinking freeze? Yeah, no stinking freeze. Oh, okay, yeah. I just say, okay, I don't have to type source or anything. Okay. Boolean, same deal. Well, that's not right. Copy value. Okay. And we're just down to strings. Yep, and then it's just copy string, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. So someone from GTK wants to see what I was saying, or someone who's in the GTK room wants to see what I was saying about with the labels. And the labels not resizing and blah blah blah. Oh, we have to do deserialize now. Deserialize is, that one's gonna take a little bit more, but not a whole lot. Yeah, because we just have get. Yeah, we have get string, get int, get bool. I don't know if those check for nulls. They might have to start checking for nulls. But oh wait. Okay, yeah, so we pass in the type of where we're putting it and then the parameter name. This is it. Yeah, this is int. Okay. Oh, message. Okay. Okay. But do these handle null? They do not. I think the get with default will be okay, but I mean, we'll see in a second here. We're still gonna get conversations or blah. Yeah, that's fine. We didn't crash or nothing, so that's good. Oh, we're actually calling the function. So, we could start filling this out. There's no reason we can't. Again, I don't know how to get the DMs, which is a pain in the ass. So I guess we're gonna see how this goes. But conversation, purple conversation new. I think we passed in the account. The account, the type, and then the ID. Okay. Did I hit something up here? I did not. Okay. The account, the type, purple type, conversation type, channel. We're just doing channels for now because this is how we're going to do it. This is going to be kind of a mess, but it's okay. And then this is going to be subscription dash stream ID. And I can't remember any of the damn properties for conversation. We don't have a SID for this because we are going to have a title, which is going to be the name. Oh, actually, it probably makes more sense to do this way. Conversation. Is that what we did for user? No. Oh, we're going to do this way. We're just going to build a constructor and just fucking put all the stuff in it. ID, comma, subscription. Oop. Stream ID. No. Okay. Oh, we need account. Type. Is it type or conversation type? It's type. Okay. The type. Yeah, whatever. We should probably fix that at some point, but. Channel. Okay. Name, subscription, dash name. No, this is title. It's the name. What else do we want to grab out of here? Color. I think we have color on here. We do. We don't have an alias on this, right? I don't think I saw one. I believe we have created date and all that. We're going to have to muck with those to make that right. I don't want to do that right now. Age description. Description. There was a description in here, right? Yep. That should be a, yep. Just not, don't care about that. No, no, don't care, don't care. Do we have an invite only? I don't think so. We're gonna need one at some point, but so we do have a creator. We do have created on. We can do those. I don't want to worry about it right now though. Needs attention, typing state, logging, drafting. Is there a URL? I don't remember seeing a URL in here. Pin to top would be favorite. Did we favorite or star? Favorite. Muted, we'll have to work in at some point. Oh, that's kind of a pain in the butt, but all right, it's fine. Wait, they have is muted and audible notifications. I guess those are slightly different. All right, well, either way, I think this is okay. Yay, it worked. By crashing. We hit a null string somewhere. Purple conversation set ID. You cannot access memory at... Okay. So I'm going to guess this is dumb. We should really put a transfer annotation on this. Try to find it. We put our own reference on it by the looks of it. Okay. But what property are we setting? Param ID 1, which should be pretty early. Nope. I don't know why I quit it out. Frame 5, PG param spec get name, PSPEC, ID. So stream ID null somewhere? That seems real wrong. Doesn't do me any good. Need to compile. Are we calling the wrong function? Subscription to conversation. $270. Oh, it's just what I think it is. God damn it. Oh, you idiot. Okay, it's not this. I'm an idiot. What type of stream ID? It's a fucking integer, you dumbass. And I'm passing it to something that wants a string. There's going to be more cleanup stuff, but... Oh, yeah, it's stream ID. And actually, I need the, and 64 format something. I never remember how this thing works. Oh, I think I have it somewhere in here. Yeah. In the function, that should be... Oh, it's up at the top, but... No, that was not the file I expected to be in, but that's okay. Right, so this becomes this. Hey, look at that. Oh, I should set all these to online as well. Okay. Cool. Again, we still need to get the DMs. Not sure how to get them yet, but we're getting there. This is Sublime Text. Okay. So we got to basics here. Is there no topic? Wait, what's the descriptions here? Helps if I spell conversations right. Okay, so I think description is going to be the topic. So instead of description, it's going to say topic. There we go. Team-wide conversations. Questions on using Zulip. Experiment with a thing here. Yep. Okay. Apparently we didn't set a description on Pidgin. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that later. Yeah, they treat this like a topic. Cool. All right. We need to fire off the stuff to get all the users for everything. But first step's here. Yay! I feel like we should be adding more, but it's okay. Oh, yeah, let's do the creator stuff and all that crap. All right, G date time star date time equals null. The Zulip times are all supposed to be in UTC, I believe. So, we'll do creator time equals null. Created time equals G daytime new from UTC, Unix UTC. From Unix UTC. Cool. Unix UTC, and then it's just that, no parameters. Cool. Subscription created time. What is it? Created. See, these aren't sorted either, which is a real pain in the ass. Created on. Okay, and then we had also creator ID. Purple contact info. Should be purple contact. Creator. Stupid. We could reuse this, but I don't want to because it's going to make things weird. Turn the conversation ID into a string. Resolve the creator and created time. Purple contact. Find with ID. That says G-car, really? Wow. We still missed some of those. Alright, with ID, contact manager, account, comma, Creator ID, G free. We'll clear the pointer. G clear pointer. Creator ID, G free. It wasn't creator, was it? Creator ID. Okay. So again. Okay, right, so there's a bunch of empty fields in here. We're gonna leave this empty for a second. Ninja. Oh. Created time 278. Oh. Because we're matching the pigeon names, right? Yeah, created on. Okay. Then created time on the subscription is the wrong name. Oh, it's date created. My bad. Wait, I thought it's a created time. All right, whatever. I don't care. Oh yeah, I didn't grab the contact manager yet. We'll grab it up top. All right, so again, here's what our database looks like right now, specifically this jerk right here. Okay, then okay, we're not getting dupes, so that's good. And everything should upsert. So it did not. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fuck. Okay. We'll delete and start again. Everything got populated. Cool. We got everything. We got the topics. We got the created times and all that. So that's an interesting idea. If you'd add a conversation that already exists, instead of just exiting out, do we update it? And I want to say the answer is yes. But realistically, now that I'm thinking about this, wait, where's the creator ID? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Creator ID is supposed to be after this. Oh, right. My account probably isn't added to the contact manager yet. Okay. So can't find it, so it's null. No, this should be Merg. This shouldn't be me. No, all the contacts should be here. What the fuck? I guess we're not looking at the HPAN problem. You know, this helps. You actually have to tell them about the creator for it to work generally. Like that might be helpful. Okay. But General Sandbox and Zulip, those are created by Zulip themselves. But I'm curious, does that actually have an ID or is that just empty? Oh, I'm not. Damn it. Yeah, whatever. All right, 0. Okay, that's fine. All right. So this creates the channels. It doesn't resolve the users yet. This is probably good for a pull request. I know it sounds silly because you're like, what? You're only half done. Fair. But it's a nice size, right? It's 260. It's not great, but at this point, because we already have all the contacts on the server and now we have all the chats, we can start implementing the messages and then in parallel implementing the user list in the chats and all that stuff. So this gives us a nice place to start building the rest of this stuff, which is good. So right, and a lot of this is the just serialization stuff, which sucks, but yeah. Zulip, channels. Zulip, create channels when connecting. This doesn't fully populate the channels yet, and right now we're ignoring the subjects of the Zulip messages to keep, or whatever. We're just not even gonna say that right now. This doesn't fully populate the channels yet, or whatever. This just creates the channels with their meta data. It does not add the members yet, nor does it handle messages. Both of those will follow in separate review, or separate commits. Oh. All right, finally some progress on Zulip. Can we finish Zulip by the end of the month? I don't know, and I still have to do the State of the Bird for fucking March. It's April 21st now. Alright, I don't know if Sergey's actually seen this or not. I can't tell where his read marker's at. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he did see that message. So I don't know, whatever. Testing done. Connected to a Zulip. Connected to our Zulip server. To our Zulip server. I mean, we could also go back to quarterly, but then we tie it in with the releases anyways, and like that's the really stressful time is during the releases. And I don't know. I don't even think people give a shit about the state of the bird, honestly. It does not get many views. And also the state of the bird's kind of hard to read too. And like we were talking about, there's the problem with like there's no like general state of the project. Right? Or like what's remaining, what's being done, what works, what doesn't, right? That's what I mean there. And also, it's a ton of work to put all that stuff together, especially when nobody reads it. And you're just like, yep. All right, so let's see here. Now we just go this way. State of the bird. Views. Okay, it's not nobody. $112, $191, $199. This is way higher than I thought it was. I didn't realize it was this high. 77, 281, 134, 246, 99, 134, 226, 434, 261. Was that the last one? Yeah. Python has an average, right? No. I like all right. Citybird has a lot of information a casual reader might know. Yeah, exactly. Right. Python average. Oh. Derp. Okay, so on average, there's 200 views. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, right? I was thinking it was closer to like like if you look at any of these, even the ones with the big response, the big views, right? There's no responses and there's no comments and there's no reactions, which shouldn't be surprising, but right. But compare this to the releases. 2,000, right? So like it's an order of magnitude more people that are reading the release announcements than that are reading the state of the birds. And that's why it's just like, oh, yeah. So yeah, is what it is. So all right, but whatever. The Sergey from the GTK channel doesn't want to look at this right now, so whatever, that's fine. It's cool. Because I'm getting tired because I have been streaming for 6 hours. And I should probably go to bed. I'm probably going to get a snack first because I'm hungry. Sure. Let's go raid Mr. Toggle. Whose bits is he toggling today? I don't know. Probably just his own, like usual. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go retoggle bit. YouTube, here's a link to his YouTube. I don't know if he's multi-streaming. He might be, he might not be. I don't know. Either way, there you go. His name is Toggle Buns over there. It's got bits and buns. Sure. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going live, which right now should also be on Thursday. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, otherwise you can also join us on the on our Zulip server. We're just working on that Zulip protocol plugin. You can find a link to that right here as well. So all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.